my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so normal. I'm so sorry for being late, though. I really am. Because, you know what? I didn't mean to. I tried, okay? I even left work a little early. But I'm gonna be so for real. The animals were very needy when I got home. Like, usually... Anyways, I will continue the story after. Hello, everybody. Grandma Nation, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? Are y'all ready for this? Right on time, right on time. Right on time. Okay, I did a little something, which is also a reason why I'm late. I hope you like it. I'm feeling so normal, and you're gonna see why in a second. New hair? No. Oh, did you think I just went pure white because Emmett? Hello. It's I, Grandma, coming to you live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. How are you all doing today? Who's all here? Oh my god, there's been so many people. Hello, Coco. Hi, dissatisfied with the cookie. Treasure Cat made it. Let's go. Hello, Tilly. Hello, Cap. Wow. Hi, Moonbeam. Hi, Discord. Hi, Pendragon. Hi, Rev. Hi, Steve. Hi, Gran. Oh my god, more people coming in from the YouTube. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Kale, hello. Misselmate, hello. Goldeneye, hello. Who else is here? Chungaze, Fafina, hi. Wither, hello. Vince, hello. Battle Fries coming in from the YouTube as well. Hello. Espio, hi. Hi, Sigma's boyfriend. Hi, White Noise Waifu Hunter.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
Well, hello there, Is it Riley? Hi, Deb. Hi, Creon. Oh my god, so many new followers all of a sudden. Hello.
How are you now?
I'd love a Suzu for myself in 14, right?
How are you now?
Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Hello, followers. And we had Cryon with the sub, with a new Prime sub. That is a brand new, freshly baked grandkid. You love to see it. Can we get some hypes in the chat for Cryon? I'm assuming it's Cryon. Correct me if I'm wrong on the pronunciation. Hello. Oh, and Esper is here as well. Hi, babe. Yeah, hello.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
You want into your window? Oh, and now she doesn't want it. Of course. I gave her her puzzle before stream, hoping that will wear her out a little bit. Oh my god, a hype train. Claire with a tier 1 for 12 months. That's like a whole year. Can we get hypes in the chat as well? And Gran with a Prime sub. Welcome to Grandma's Couch. You are now one of the grandkids. My goodness, look at all these subs rolling in. My goodness. Okay, thank you everybody, because I may have ordered some
lots of Texas size 10-4.
Some cosplay aura horns because I am normal. They cost a pretty penny, but they look so worth it. Because I got some that were 3D printed, but they all fit very well together. Not the pay to win emotes with the Emmett snap. Help. I hear my husband, he is home. I think he might be filming the cat. Hello! Anyways, yeah, I paid for those, and they are going to cost me a lot of money. But, thank you for the subs. That is definitely going to help. Put a little dent in that bill. I mean, I'm working full time right now. I have some disposable income. I think I deserve it. I think I've been through enough. But yeah, as you can see, very normal today with the fit. For reasons. And we're a little bit late, but it's okay. I plan on whatever the section we have hit as of last stream. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I think I really want to take my time with this section. I want to take my time. Exceedingly normal? Oh my god, I am never going to be normal again, I think. I am never going to be normal again. Of course, Neath Dark Waters starts up immediately. Take your time, say it ain't so. I know you guys are going to hate that. You guys are going to hate that I'm going to take my time in this place. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm going to take my time. Have you seen everything that is happening there? Right after you sent that letter, Mother Crystal was like, hold my beer. No, for real. She is reading Mizo's journal. Hello, Shalik. Welcome in. Not at all predicted that you'd live in this zone. Oh boy. Spoiler chat must have been going crazy. Spoiler chat must have been going wild. Hi, Loothammer. Hello, hello. I mean, the VOD from last week is already... it's like, you know, it's a 5-hour long VOD. And it's popping off in the first 7 hours, okay? Between you and the one you're following, it's been a feast. Oh my god, chat. I am living my best life between my own Final Fantasy XIV experience and watching Volpixie go through it. Oh my god. She didn't... Okay. The only difference between me and Vol in terms of, like, characters we fucking love, we were so the same in terms of, like, how much we loved Grahatia and how fucking oblivious we were about the Crystal Exarch. And I think because she went through 5.3 last night and I stayed up to watch that. I'm literally working on art, just like weeping for like 2 hours straight, eating so fucking good. I probably cried more like by myself than I did on stream because it's still, y'all don't know how like where that is, like, for me to cry in front of other people at all. When I'm alone, oh my god, I'm a puddle. I'm full bodied sobs, you know, like, even though I know, you know, like, even though I know it's coming. And that obviously, you know, we wake Grahati up in the tower and it's fine, as far as we know. And that was like one of my favorite moments of like creatively after 5.3, and I think I took a little bit of a break after 5.3. We did a bunch of the side content from Shadowbringers. Like, we did the twinning and we did the Eden raids. Creatively, that was like a huge, like, I took a break and I did so much fan art. I did so much fan fiction. It was a good time. I'm still working on some of my fan fiction from after 5.3 because it's like, you know, it's a 5-chapter thing. And I'm thinking about, okay, so I'm gonna maybe, you're gonna get the Mizo's musings, but I think I'm also gonna read you a little bit of the fan fiction. That I wrote, and it's mostly between Mizo and Graha. I'm not gonna read. Okay, so Mizo and Graha are living their best life, going on adventures and stuff, right, in this fanfiction. And Mizo, like, runs into basically the woman who named her. Oh, Luke's closing the door because he's so nice to me. Basically runs into the woman who found her because she woke up with no memories whatsoever in the crash site, like the shard of Dalamud that landed in Mordona. And this woman found her and basically, like, took her in, and Mizo was the first thing, like, she ate, and she really, really liked it, so it kind of, like, stuck as a nickname because she didn't have a name. So they go through that whole story, and then Graha was like, oh, I didn't know that that's where you woke up, like, the Shard of Dalamud right there. And Mizo's like, yeah, and he's like, well, did you ever go back there and, like, see if anything, like, you know, if you remember anything? And she's like, no. And he's like, let's go do it. And she's like, I don't know, man, I don't think I'm ready for that. And they kind of have a fight, and she, like, runs away, and then, you know, she sort of, like, comes back because Y'shtola yelled at her and is like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not ready to do that, but, like, let's go see another place that really, like, one of the first places that I feel like Mizo had, like, a strong sense of familiarity was the Azem Steppe. And now I'm just like, now that I know that the Azem Steppe is, like, linked to Azem herself, I was like, man, I cooked with that. I like your Ween Woon cosplay. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing. All I had was this, which is the Kiriko headband, but I think it works. You know, I think it works. I'm one of them. Hi, Beavery. I thought there wasn't going to be a stream. I said sorry. I was, like, late. I worked till, like, 6, and I even left a little bit. a little bit early, and I just like ran into so many problems when I got home that I had to deal with, so I was a little bit late anyways. So anyways, Mizo goes and takes Grahatia to the Asm Step, and he's like, this place is so cool. And then, so when Mizo ran away, she like dropped the crystal of Azem, and Graha picked it up, and he's like, I'm gonna give this back to her, but like when she feels better. So when they're in the Asm Step, he's like, oh, look what I have, and he teases her with the crystal of Azem, and she's like, hey, give them back. So they have a little bit of a like friendly wrestling match, we'll say, that ends in a fade to black sort of scene. So the implication is that they were intimate. Not that I write that kind of thing, but the implication is there. Yo, what's up, Freeze? Hello. So, that night when Mizo is sleeping, like, it's basically implied that she's been having dreams of the final days ever since Emet showed her Amarot. How do you think Sadu and Magna would react to learning that she is fatherism? Oh, I think that would be a very interesting conversation. So basically, Mizo's been having dreams about the final days, but like with Emet whispering, getting closer and closer and closer. Each time she has the dream, and that kind of like ends up in a very like implied mystical intimacy as well. And Mizo like wakes up like covered in sweat next to Grahatia and was like, well, that's really awkward. So she gets up and she like is rinsing off in the stream and basically like mad at herself for having this dream because it feels like a big like betrayal to Grahatia, who is not the biggest fan of Emet, to say the least. And he like interrupts her and he's like, oh, what were you dreaming about? And she's like, And then he like sees bruises on her thigh, like fingertips, and he's just like, oh my god, was I that rough? And she's like, I don't want to talk about it, actually. So that's a thing that makes this really awkward, because now she's like getting to Elpis and fucking running into the before trauma Emet, and she's like, oh god. So that's kind of running through her mind currently a little bit. Saucy, yeah, I think she says something like, oh, don't worry, Y'shtola leaves her fair share of marks, and that kind of shakes him off. He gets really flustered about that. She could be the big son to Magnai's little son, perhaps? Ugh. Sorry, Mizo would not be into Magnai at all. Isn't the pre-trauma Emet gorgeous? I'm trying not to think about it. Hey guys, look what I finished finally. I finally finished it while I was crying over watching Volpixie go through 5.3. I finally finished it. I think it turned out pretty good. It's so good. Thank you, Tilly. Thank you. This has been 6 months in the making, because I'm not very good at backgrounds. So the background took a long time, and I know it's not super accurate to Amarot, like some of the buildings are, but it's, yeah. Oh my god, that's insane. Thank you, Riley's daughter. That's really sweet. I have spicy miso soup with dinner. Nice. Unless you were talking about the fan fiction, in which case also nice. 1,000 out of 10. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so nice. So we do have a Mizo's Musings for this week. I'm not going to yap too long, because obviously I was already late. But it seems like all the people who wanted to be here are here, so we can get into the journal entry this week. And if you remember last week, when we ended off, basically, the final days were happening. We had just like met up with our friends around a table, and they're like, it's not enough to just fight the monsters, right? It's not enough to go around and fight these things. We have to figure out how to stop the final days forever. And they sort of are like, okay, well, maybe Elpis knows something. why don't you go back to the first and talk to Elpis? And I'm like, that's a great idea. And me being like, okay, I can see this as being a nice little side quest to kick us off on whatever fresh hell is waiting for us. We go to see Elpis and I cry because I actually like this guy now. I actually feel a little bit bad for him. This could be a movie poster. I love it. Thank you, Kay. How you doing? And Elpis is like, hey, yeah, I kind of remember something like that. And he's like, you know what? I still have a little bit of control over this tower. Why don't I just send you back in the past to figure that out? I'll send you, like, right to the moment. Wonder what these parallel metal rails are on the ground. I'll just walk on them for a while. His sass made me smile. Elpis? His voice is so nice. Like, I was watching through that scene again today to grab the thumbnail, like grab some snapshots for the thumbnail for YouTube. And that whole scene is actually super emotional. And at the end when he's like, well, Hytholdaeus, it's up to your hero now. And you're like, well, no pressure. It's a very somber voice. It fits Elpis really well. There's so much emotion in it. And like, it just resonates, you know? It just resonates. It's really nice. Did I not tell you this would be my final act? Stop it. I love Elpis so much. And I remember, like, when he took over Ardbert's body, I was like, there's no way they're going to make me feel sympathetic for this Asian. And then 5.3 happened, and you're like, fuck, can I just hate one person? Oh, Xenos. I can still hate Xenos. It's fine. It's always correct to hate Xenos. He cared so much for his people. It's true. And, like, so did Emet, to be honest. They can never make me not hate Xenos. LOL. Same though. Although there were a lot of people who were like, I like Xenos actually. And I worry for those people a little bit. Don't forget hating Asahi. Oh yeah, it's always correct to hate Asahi. Elpis VA voiced Xenos while he had his body. They apparently did it intentionally? Holy shit. No, I actually think I knew that because I'm like, it sounds like the inflections sound like someone pretending to be Xenos, but it didn't sound like Xenos. And I was like, that's a really nice detail. Yeah, it's not quite right. No, I think I might have noted that. When he says goodbye is my favorite of the game. Oh, may you have the joy of it and the sorrow. Yeah, that fucking hits. Oh my god. They really gave Elpis some of the hardest lines in the game. Some people like bad guys. I like bad guys, but I like complex bad guys. The like apathetic about everything doesn't do it for me really. Not that Xenos isn't an interesting character in his own right. I'm not saying he's a bad character either. Just not the kind of villain that I'm just like, yeah, I fucking love this guy. Oh my god. Even Fandaniel in the end, I was like, man, like what happened to make this guy like this? Because like now, and we're into the spoilers of like what's going on right now. So if you're not well into Endwalker or finished Endwalker, you might want to not be here. Now that we're in fucking Elpis, and we're like seeing like baby Fandaniel before he's even like on the Convocation. Yeah, we're speculating now. So we're in the might as well do my spiel now actually area. Hello chat. Hello chatterinos. Here's the pinned post. We'll manually unpin that at the end of stream. Cool. I'm gonna hide it from myself. I like to speculate about Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to be asking questions out loud. They are not for you. They are for me. They are questions that I ask myself to think through my process. So let me cook. That means no spoilers, no hints, no backseating, no theory crafting. Like, especially if you're like current with content, right? Theory crafting for you have so much more to go on than me, and I don't want to be led. I don't want hints in that respect. I want to figure it out on my own, because that's what games like this, like, that's what I like about games like this. So please avoid foreshadowing, like you'll find out, hints like do this to find out, or you'll find out later, or implying whether I am right or wrong when I'm speculating. When in doubt, smile it out. Other than that, please don't set expectations for future content that I haven't done. And please give me a little bit of space when I'm going around doing MSQ. Feel free, and I fucking love this, feel free. If you want to pretend to be an NPC, go for it. I fucking love that shit. Do that all goddamn day. Unless it's like an area that's supposed to be like vacant, maybe don't do it there. But I know as I get more current, there's going to be more people around, and that's fine. But I please ask that you don't follow me around while I'm doing MSQ. Give me some space. But if you want to come by and say hi, that's totally cool. I like that. Yeah, no emotional guidance or expectation setting that's also spoilers and easy to fuck up. For sure. Or like, oh my god, this part's coming up, she's gonna cry. Like, don't do that. Some people have also like tried to give me spoiler minions or show me spoiler minions. Don't think that you're cute, okay? We know. We do have a spoiler chat in the Discord. If you want to scream about what I'm saying, feel free to scream in there. Also, don't talk about what's going on stream in chat in the game either, because there are other sprouts going around and they might not be where I'm at, so we don't want to spoil them either. Not that it's happened to me, but I've heard that of happening to Volpixie. I'm like, oh, that's a good point. I never had that happen, but in case. Hi, Ken. To NPC or to watch from bed. I mean, follow your heart. And that's pretty much it. So yeah, now we get to see baby Fandaniel. The moment where I'm just like, surely someone will open the door for me, right? Surely. And then they fucking show up. Those two. And of course, Neathark Waters start playing. Of course. And I remember like seeing the lavender or like lilac braid. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's the person we saw around the Zodiac fight who was like, this didn't quite turn out the way you thought it would. Right, Hades? And I'm like, holy fuck. Wait a second. Wait. Because I thought that was Emmet for a second. Like, and I think it's because we were using Azim's Crystal at the time, and last time we used it, Emmet showed up. So I had mistaken Hytholdaeus for Emmet, which like kind of makes sense because they're clearly like very good friends. They're clearly very good friends. Going to get Isekai to Elpis, I mean, like, that's basically where we're at, okay? Your playlist is 19 versions of Neathark Waters? No, it's not. There's only 4. Okay, half this playlist is Neathark Waters. Shut up! Don't call me out like that. It's pretty intentional to do the misleading. Okay, I was like, oh, I'm stupid. Whoopsie. Oh, he wasn't Emmet. Phew! Immediately mentions Emmet to make me go, fuck. I thought it was safe. They did know exactly what they were doing there. The fake out was so well done. Surely you know who I am. Maybe you. I'm far less infamous. Yeah, the chemistry between those two is great. They really go out of the way. Okay, I was like, man, I got my Emmet brain rot is so bad. And then he's like, stop staring at us. He says, come now. I think my brain chemistry changed entirely. Rewrote my brain chemistry. For real. And we did a little bit around Elpis, but not a lot. We basically, oh my god, we get sent back in the past and Elpis is like, don't fuck this shit up. And what do? What's the first thing we do? In the past, we kill a couple butterflies. And my ass, who's like, I'm a big time travel nerd. The first thing we do is kill 2 butterflies. And I'm like, oh my god, we're so cooked. It's already over. We weren't even supposed to be like... We were supposed to be like a ghost. We were just supposed to wander around. They won't be flapping their wings. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. First thing we do... We're looking around for Hermes, who is, I guess that's the name of Van Daniel. Hello, Gustavo. Oh my god, are you a Shen enjoyer? I've actually only really experienced Shen through Vulpixie's chat, because I hang out in Vulpixie's chat because that's like the spoiler-free zone, but oh my god. Oh my god, sometimes my mod sends me clips of like Shen's side of things and how much she's losing it, and I'm like, this is fucking hilarious. She's so evil. She's so evil. I love it. I mean, the Shen side, it's fun. It must be a riot. It must be a riot. The hinges are gone. Yeah, the hinges probably never existed. The hinges got Thanos snapped long ago. But I love the energy those two bring to each other, and like the way their character lore like plays off one another is just like, it's just so, I love it so much. It makes me feel so excited to do my own lore stuff. Wow. Unhinged hinges? Oh, there's lots of those. There's lots of those. Okay, we have an ad right now. I might just go quickly say hello to my husband, because he just got home and I haven't seen him all week, and he's probably going to be leaving early tomorrow. And take a little bathroom break. Then I'll read the journal entry. So don't go anywhere. I am going to read a little journal entry, because I do write from the perspective of my Warrior of Light. After big story stuff happens, or when I feel like she needs to process. So settle in. Maybe grab a snack, stretch your legs, grab some water yourself. I'll be right back, and then we'll get this show on the road. I'm scared. I'm fine. No, I'm scared. I'm normal. I'm fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
How are you now?
Did I tell you that so Mark is going to be the gay producer now?
Yeah.
And I was like, that's sick.
That he wanted to be.
Well, he's like, I actually didn't think about being that role and being that shirt. But I was like, wait a minute, that's me.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm so happy you got it. And like, I told him today, I was like, hey, Martin, did you know Lawrence had no idea he was gay? And he was like, what? How?
Yeah.
He said the data was broken. He's like, no, it's not.
The tiny penises
Yeah.
also have butts.
Oh, no.
Little cute butts.
you sure they're not balls?
No, they're on the back.
Okay. Hopefully you guys didn't hear us talking about tiny penises. Don't ask questions. Was that a cat button you just heard? Perhaps? I don't think she was in here, though, unless she ran in. Does one of your buttons say all done? Oh, it does, yeah. So yeah, that probably was her. We didn't, but now we know. Well, that's fun. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, we just like caught up really, really briefly. She also wants to train. She always wants to train. She always wants to train. Did you give him hugs from us? He was in the shower, so it would have been a very wet hug. So no. I gave him a kiss, though. Oops. Almost pasted my Discord link to the mod chat. Hi, Cupid. All right, so last week's Mizo's Musings. All right. So last week, the Musings was funny because obviously we were dealing with a bunch of the final days stuff, and that stream was really emotional because that was like Graha taking charge, becoming the Crystal Exarch, to like assume a leadership role, like not becoming, but like he was channeling that part of himself, and I thought that was really cool. And then there was Matsuya's walk, so like that stream was so emotional. So like Mizo thinking about the final days and like linking in her brain the final days so much with Emmett, her last journal entry started off with Dear Emmett. And then this week, last week, so the week before, obviously, Dear Emmett, final days. Last week, we get thrown in fucking Elpis. So suddenly, Emmett is there. Emmett is there, and it's not like it's not a memory, you know, like that's actually him. You get to relax now. Let's go. So that was one of the first journal entries that didn't begin with Mizo talking to her friend that she lost, because she lost someone in the calamity, or at least she thinks so. They're just someone she knows she lost that she can't remember. She doesn't know how she lost him, anything like that. So she writes to him about what's going on, just to kind of like keep that memory close. So writing to Emmett, I think everyone was losing their minds because they knew what I was gonna go. They knew what was coming. I didn't know. I was just like, of course. Mizo's like thinking about the final days. So she's like, Emmett, what the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? And she's like, you know what? I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna do what you can't. And then you'll know I keep my promises. I think we need Dark Waters for this reading. Are you guys ready for this reading? Are you guys ready for this week's journal entry? Yeah, go visit him, apparently. That's what we're doing here. Hi, Esper. Hello. Yeah. No train. Nope, all done. All done. Yep. All done. Aye, Captain? Alright. Let me put on Neath Dark Waters. All done. Yes, all done. You're right. I'm gonna put on this one. The OG, I think. So if you're listening in the YouTube VOD, obviously you can't hear this because my music does not translate over to the VOD. But if you want to play Neath Dark Waters while I read this, that would be appropriate. All right, putting on my Mizo voice. 9th astral moon, 12th sun, 7th astral era. Dear Mizo, whatever you are thinking of doing, don't. Remember that you are here for a purpose. Your friends, your comrades, your world, your life is back on the source. You cannot save him. You cannot save either of them. You cannot save any of them. You want to, I know. I know how strongly the desire burns in your chest, just as tears burn in your eyes. But you must remember what Elpis said. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the suffering. Oh my God. I don't know what that was meant to say. Cannot unmake the suffering fated to come. Their calamity must come to pass. This is not the Emmet you met in the first, the one born of 1,000 years of isolation, sacrifice, and regret. He does not know you. He does not care for you, if he ever did. He does not even see you as a whole, complete being, not that he ever did. And to make matters all the worst, Asm seems to have upset him so completely that he may very well hate you a little. It is absurd to think you can measure up to your whole, unsundered self in his eyes. He can barely stand to look at you. Yes, I know, he casts brooding glances at you when he thinks you are not looking. I know he snaps his head away before you can catch his gaze, turning up that fine nose of his as if there was a bad smell. Yes, I know you hope it means something contrary to what his words and deeds say. Yes, I know all too well the conflicting emotions that resonate deep within you. Yes, I know it sets your heart to beat like a drum against your chest, hoping, searching, looking for a sign. But it does not matter. He is gone. Yes, this Emet-Selch is real. Yes, he is really alive. Not a memory, not an echo, nor a hallucination. This is the life he truly lived. This is the life he missed so deeply, so completely, so devastatingly, that he would have ended countless lives to get it back. It is a place you do not belong. It is not your life to live. It is his. It is agony to know what is coming for him, for all of them. I know. But this is not your world to save. And even if you could avert the original final days, all that you hold dear in your presence would be gone. No Graha, no Y'shtola, no Alizé or Alphino, no Thagrid or Urianger, no Reen, no Scions, no Zodiark, no Hytholdaeus. The world would never be sundered, and Ascians would never have endlessly interfered with history, leading everything to where we are today. In saving one, you would save none. To think on it, I'm fairly certain even you would be gone. And if you never existed, then you never would have gone to the past and would have never stopped the final days. But then, wouldn't it all just happen anyways? Gods, it's enough to set your head to spinning, isn't it? Did Graha agonize over these things when he sought to change the past? So, even though you are bursting with hope and shattering to pieces in equal measure, you must quell those feelings. You must bury them deep down and pray he does not see it, for he is already suspicious of you and your motives. Things must not be disturbed more than they already have been. You were never supposed to be tangible here. Who knows what impact that might have already had? What if he remembers you 1,000 years in the future? What if that changes things? Or did he already? Surely it cannot work that way. Just do not do anything you know you shouldn't. As tempting as it may be, you will not get the closure you seek. Not with this past Emmet. This one died long before you pierced his breast with your light. So please, don't do anything stupid. Mizo. Oh boy. Oh boy. I forgot some of the stuff I wrote there. Okay. Well, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. I'm so normal. Crying. I'm right there with you. Don't do anything stupid. I think we already have. I think we've already. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. That was excellent. Thank you. I try. It's been fun sort of shaking things up a little bit with the journal entries the last couple. Because obviously what's going on is so different than your average, like, Warrior of Light business. You know what I mean? You succeed. Thank you. She is going to do something stupid. No. No. All right, shall we get into the game? Because honestly, I don't think we should stall much longer. But I do plan on taking my time, okay? I do plan on taking my time. Because much like Amarot, I feel like this place is going to mean a lot to me. Oh my god. And here I am, a little dressed up for the occasion. We're a little matchy. I can't believe I had this. You know what I'm saying? It's not perfect, obviously. It's not perfect, but it's something. It's something. What a cute little Asian. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All right, shall we get in there? I'm logging in. I'm going. No, the congestion. Does it make you feel immersed? The Asian cosplay? Yes, for sure. I'd be very careful never to wear that outfit around you. Oh, understandable. I think even Coco messaged me and was like, hey, just to be safe to other sprouts, like it's generally frowned upon to wear that in very public places. Much as Final Fantasy costs right now, I think there's actually a free login event going on right now, but there's a free trial as well, which goes all the way up to level 70, which includes 2 expansions, which is pretty exciting, and you should do it. Help! Help! I can't believe it's Emmett. I can't believe he's right there. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? He's right there. What the heck? That's not even a bad cue. I know, it's not that bad. Emmett and Hytho are definitely husbands. Oh, there's tension there for sure. If not current, then definitely past. He's looking at you. I know, right? I know, right? I'm gonna be ill. I'm gonna be sick. You know what? Fan Daniel better not be hot. I'll just say that. As a poly shipper, absolutely husbands. Oh yeah, I for sure think that. Well, Mizo's in a poly relationship as well, because she's with Graha and Y'shtola, and Y'shtola is also with Runar, so like I think it can all work out. And like Y'shtola, the way she puts it too, Y'shtola says that Mizo has enough love in her for like 10 people, which is like, if you think about how sundering works, not exactly a lie. All right, so that's all good. Master volume is up. This should be normal, right? Okay, apparently it's not allowed to be 50. Enough love for 13 people, right? Might be a bit polysaturated, but yeah, between all the worlds, you never know, right? You never know. So here we are. We're in Elpis. No, I need this to be up, actually. We're in Elpis. Okay, they called it paradise. That doesn't mean it is. There's some things that are certainly a little disturbing. Maybe just because we're not used to it. But like, we killed a couple of butterflies, right? We killed a couple of butterflies. Wait, I want Miso's arm to be crossed. And they turned it into my clothing. And I'm like, they don't, like, if you're not one of them, do they really care about your life? Because that sounds kind of messed up. Unmaking lives on a whim for a sure thing. Oh yeah, like that was, I was like, wait a second, that's kind of messed up. Oh, there's Binks peeking around Hythlo. Of course Binks likes Hythlo. I feel like Hythlo's a cat person, for sure. I mean, we really don't know anything about Azem yet, so yeah, no spoilers. No hints. What is Hades if not cat-coded? Exactly. It's like, I don't like you. I don't care about you. Can I have pets, please? And he's like, stop staring at me, but then this bitch does this the whole time. You know, then he's just staring constantly. Small. Do not point out the size difference to me right now. I cannot handle it. Not able. No. Don't they turn them back though? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm so normal. 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 I guess they're all kind of looking at me. Even Meteon. If you ever want to know how I stand, it's a lot like this. The inability to not stop moving, that's me. I don't need anything else. I was heads down, I lost track of time. I've did my coffee. I didn't even stop to drink today. Oh my gosh. Those days when you just kind of blink, you get through your day. Crazy. I'm taller than everyone else. Well, you're a femro. That makes sense. Oh my god. All right. So Meteon really likes us, which is cool. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Oh yeah, and then the fuck-ass Shoebill showed up too. And I was like, oh, is this where this thing is from? But Meteon didn't know what that thing was, so I have no idea. Frickin' Shoebill. What the fuck? That thing haunted us through Shadowbringers. I still don't know why. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Alright, that's on the docket for today. It is held that It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency. And the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Oh fuck, I just remembered the line where he was like, shall I remove you by force? And I was like, please, 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 please. Wait. Oh god, please, yes. Please, please, please. Alright. I just noticed they have like, because the masks kind of cover them. Don't threaten me with a good time. Hi, Ruby. They have those nice designs on them. Let's get a little closer look at those. Oh, it kind of has the Celtic knot in there. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's a neat little detail. I think I have to order a pizza. I want to eat as good as you. Man, I'm eating so good. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. Oh, right! That was an interesting little thing. Because I'm like, Hermes is so different from the Fandaniel we know. That is like, hey guys, I want to die. And I'm taking you all with me. And this Hermes is struggling because he's meant to step up into Fandaniel's post. And Fandaniel is like the title. Because the current Fandaniel wants to retire and effectively go back to the star. So he's like, choosing to die, which is apparently something Asians can do. And he's like, I don't understand it. It's like, I don't understand why someone would want to die. And I'm like, oh, really? Wow, that's so interesting. Damn. Okay, well, you clearly figure it out at some point because you very much change your stance on that. And I'm like, I wonder why that happened. Because, like, his final words, I don't know that I'd want to live forever. But I mean, technically, he, like, died and just kept getting, like, awoken again, right? And that's the cycle he wanted to get out of. At least that's what it sounded like. But it's also like he was so bitter at the end. Because he's like, I literally don't see, like, any redeeming qualities of the life here. And I'm like, man, that sucks. Esper, no. No, 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 no. So I guess we'll figure out what Hermes is cooking. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall depart the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have a careful when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I'm also kind of wondering, like, since we're here, I don't really technically need to be paladin. But I don't know if any of my other jobs... Sage might be okay. Sage might actually be okay. Where is it? I think it's this one. There we go. Incompatible with class. Oh yeah, she can't wear the gloves. That's okay. That's okay. I guess we could do this. That would be funny. Hee hee. In case we do a dungeon. Case we do a dungeon. Hello. Hi, Evelyn! You guys are so good at NPCing. I love it. I love it so much. Hi, Sian! We do a little capybara. Hello. Who wants to live forever? Asians, apparently. This would make a fine location for the rearing of aquatic creatures. Mitron, is that you? I think Mitron was the one who really liked the ocean and aquatic things and was like, yo guys, we need to make all of life and creation as... what do you call it? As varied as the ocean, essentially. Wait, where am I going? I don't even know. I'm just wandering at this point. Hi, King. How's it going? It's so pretty. Okay, so many comments, chat. We're like, oh my god, no, the streamer curse of getting fog as your first weather in Elpis. So I was like, yep, I have heard. We're not that small, are we? I low-key just kind of expect them to disappear. Oh yeah, and Kate Sith is here. Kate Sith is here for some reason. Very interesting. Fish are base, says the guy who made fish. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, this way. Oh, every time I see his name, I'm like, oh my god, why is it Emet-Selch is here? God. Hytholdaeus, help a girl out. Ah, yes, the Ithine Petaluda, one of the new species of the ever-popular butterfly. You still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. No, that makes it so much worse. That's not why I'm sad. I was also kind of thinking, right? This whole place is looking at me again. He's looking at me again. He's looking at me again. I'm gonna get so distracted by this the entire time. When I say I'm gonna take my time, it's actually because I'm gonna get fucking distracted by Emet-Selch looking at me all the time because I'm like, holy fuck. You're also looking at him. I am now. I wasn't when he started. Now he thinks you're mocking him. I am a little bit. I am a little bit. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You wanna fight about it? You wanna fight? You're not the only one? Okay, well, as long as you guys don't mind. What was I thinking about again? Oh, right. So this whole place, right, is them basically playtesting creatures to figure out if they would be suitable to be on the star. So they control everything. Everything is so, like, managed. It's a PTR zone. It is a PTR zone, but it's like, it's a little bit more than that because I'm like, okay, so there's very little chaos in this world. Like, there's a lot of creation, which technically Zodiac rules over, right? But it's all very controlled. So I'm like, is this part of why everything went haywire? Because there was too much stasis? Oh, this place is so pretty. Good God. So that's kind of like what I've been thinking about. But I don't know, right? Like, we're still trying to figure out what caused this whole final days. All right, Medion. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. I love her so much, though. She's so cute. Oh, Vim and Vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Yeah, well, buddy, you really like... Are you really want to be talking? Are you really wanting to be talking? This here is a new species of Petaluda that we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Aw, it's pretty. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Is it a soul? Yes, it is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul is something you can choose to have at will. I'm thinking about Alpha. I'm thinking about Alpha right now. Because Alpha developed a soul. No, it manifests only in beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Okay, that's interesting. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So is that like a carbuncle? So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. And it is hubris to assume otherwise. Oh, that's so cool. Because I feel like, okay, that just like answered the question that I kind of was asking, where I'm like, hey, one, they kind of destroyed the butterflies to make clothing, but that's because they didn't destroy living things in the strictest sense of they didn't have souls. They are arcane entities. But not only that, they're not the ones that they're like, hey, this creature's really cool and I think it'll fit in great on the star. It's if it develops a soul and it can endure on its own. So I'm like, okay, this is getting a little bit less... It debunks my theory a little bit, I think. And they can't control it. And this kind of goes back to me to the notion of Akasha and how the Elpis flowers work. It's like a third thing It's not corporeal aether. It's not incorporeal aether. It's a third thing. And not even the Asians could control it. Okay. I see you, game. I see you. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. The Treether. It's a third worst thing. This place is so pretty. Bird of Elpis. Oh fuck. I just wanted to look at you. I don't want to fight. Oh, I'm just healing. I don't remember what my spells are. I looked at it. I didn't want to look at it. It's so cool, though. Okay, at least I can still do my quests as Sage, so I can level this one a little bit more. Oh, I'm just healing myself. Oopsie. I just wanted to look at the pretty thing that is mean to me. Oh, I've definitely fucked up the future now, chat. It's over. Imagine if you killed anything in Elpis and the game's just like, nope, start over. You were not supposed to do that. God, this place is so cool. Look at the waterfalls. Are you kidding me? Wait, what's up there? Wait. They're kind of like lighthouses, maybe? Huh. That design on the side kind of looks like the Garlean symbol a little bit. Step on art. Oh, I gotta... Sorry, I've been sneezing all day. I don't know what's up. Paranoid? I'm not paranoid. What do you mean? Didn't Emmett literally found those guys? That's not paranoia. That's just lore. Seeing these everywhere? That's not true. Allergic to Emmett? A little bit, probably. Oh, he's not looking at me now. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how'd you find the amistoma? Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes for his flying life forms. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. He's so angry, chat. He's so angry. Can you show us the symbol again? I can't look up that high this time. Hold up. Can I look like this? Nope. It's out of view, sorry. We'll try again later. Oh wait, there's kind of one here. It's not super close, but it's a little similar. It's not exact, because it doesn't have the... It's not like a chain link thing. Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Though we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Interesting, interesting. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws upon the pneuma here to replenish their aether. Huh. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Come on, give it a try. Go on and use the lightning converger near the pneuma. It will harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. Okay. Shame ding. Okay. We're feeding some lightning bolts apparently. Use. Oh. Cool, it has a targeting effect. Target missed? Oh, thank God it doesn't use it up. Am I doing this wrong? What? Two out of 3 fish? Fuck. Am I supposed to use it on myself? This took me so long to figure out. Okay, I did it. Okay, so it's more like, oh, here, you guys, here's some lightning for you to feast upon. It's one way of doing it? What? Hermes said I did it perfectly. What do you mean? Perfectly done, Mizono. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Yeah, guys. Let the warrior of light be silent. Be it a soulless, arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hytholdaeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. What was that look from Emet? Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we head east to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Yeah, no, I know I can do it that way. I just didn't this time. I usually do it for like emotes and stuff. Just didn't think to do it. Or how far are we going? Oh, I can't do that quest. I'm not high enough level. I'm gonna switch back to Pally, I guess. I don't think anything is high enough level for that. Except Paladin. Go this way? To the east? Oh, thank God. That's where we're going. Training montage. It would allow us to take our time a little bit. Cool. I noticed that it says morning tree. Or morning. Not like the morning, but like grieving. So pretty. We're immersing. Oh, this is cool. Wow. It's like there's a bunch of rugs. Oh. Rest is vital for one's efficiency, you know? I rest but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer, a dream island than our children find in Leith. I like this place. There's the ether current. Losing myself in thought or fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your flagging spirits? They're all just like resting. That's so cool. The nap zone, my kind of zone. I do love my work, yet at times such as this the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only time to spare. That's tough, buddy. That's my kind of zone. Hell yeah, Aether Currents. Just give me a good book and I'm lost for hours. I find Final Fantasy games are like visual novels. It's like playing a book that you like a lot. Is there anything more beautiful than watching the cycle of life at work? Is there such thing as an end? Oh, I couldn't finish reading that one. See how the aether of Leith returns to the stars that rains down from above. Naught is wasted. What? Say the thing again. There's such thing as an end if there's no beginning. Oh, is there such thing as an end if there's no beginning? That's crazy. They're high as fuck up here. Just a few samples should suffice, I should imagine. Just say the line, Bart. Eat my shorts. What? These things have been around for so long. I hate them. Yep, they still have butts. Okay, that's all I need to know. It's adorable, but beware its knees. Hermes went flying once. Man, Hytholdaeus has such a cunty stance. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Yes, that's one thing to call it. You like gobus? They're so terrifying to me. Was there a guiding theme or any measure to the madness of this random assortment of features? See, alright, me and Emmett kind of agree here. Cause what the heck? He stands like a bun boy? He's pretty like a bun boy too. Alright, I think we have an ad coming up already. What the heck? That's soon, right? Ads are supposed to just be on once an hour. Oh, once every 50 minutes? God damn it. Alright, we wait, I guess. Ad, couldn't you have ran while I was running around doing stuff? Okay, good. The other earbuds are charging. They were so low. And it was like plugged in too. It was very nerve-wracking. Let me snooze it again. No, we might need to snooze for something important. I think we talked to everyone here. To the west. Well, let's go look at stuff. Surely we will need flight eventually. Can we see the symbol from here? Okay, the music here is so good. See that symbol?
Lots of Texas I stand for.
Fafina, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Beavery. I appreciate it. Can we get some hypes in the chat for that generosity?
Lots of Texas I stand for.
And gifting a sub to Wither. Yo! Thank you so much. Extra hypes for the 2 brand new or returning grandkids. It's definitely a really good spot, right? Like this part right here. Very much to me looks like the Garland symbol.
Lots of Texas I stand for.
Yeah, more? Fafina! 2 more? 1 to Steve and 1 to Wolfair. Oh, I'm glad Wolfair got 1. Wolfair gifts a lot of subs on the channel too. I love that. Thank you for helping me pay for my aura horns. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What the hecky? What the heckarino? I gotta lower my desk a little. Oh, wait, that's too low. Ads for all, I mean subs. See, now that's too high. That's probably pretty good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oops. Oh, just trying to get comfy because I want to log in. Are you gonna show up to stream painted blue, gray, green? Is that what color you think Mizo's skin is? She's very obviously light blue. What do you mean? A lot of the Celtic-esque could not work as well. I'm noticing. Wait, do I have another title yet? Vitra's Valiant, that one's so good. I'm gonna keep Endwalker though, because it's just way too tight. What? You got bullied out of being a blue aura? I'm gonna fight all of them. What the heck? Why did they bully you for that? That seems so mean. I don't think I'd ever bully someone for what their Warrior of Light looks like. No one liked you being blue? That's so sad. Because I love Mizo being blue. I get so many compliments from like people saying, oh, your Warrior of Light is so cute. She's so like...
Lots of Texas I stand for.
She's so unique looking. Hi, Bear. Yeah, I think that's kind of mean. That's kind of fucked up. I don't like that. Yeah, that's just wrong. I think you should live your blue dreams if you want to. I like when people bully me for my Warrior of Light. You're kind of a team blue as well. Thank you for sitting through ads. I never do any stuff while ads are up, so don't worry, you won't miss anything. As long as like the cutscene is pausable, we'll pause. But thank you, thank you. Help. Anyway. You're currently white? Wait, really? I thought you were blue for sure. Are you all done, Esper? You all done? All done. She's so cute. All right. Time to lock in. My robes are getting caught and everything. All right, we're good. All right, Hermes, what's happening? Ooh, cutscene.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
My god, even though I know this guy is Fandaniel, I like forgot. I like literally, until I hear him speak and I'm like, oh yeah, it is that same guy. Esper, no. Holy shit. Since when? Alright, there you go. Tried to jump up on my PC. She doesn't normally do that. Okay. Do. Let's try and get comfy here. They call it the Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
She's so pretty. Can we just yoink a new one? Can we just yoink a new one? We get a new Elpis flower?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
I know. Is it okay if I'm a little bit infatuated with Mizo? Oh, I'm right there with you. It's totally fine.
Entelechis. Like me.
Did I say that her power works a bit like the Elpis flower? I feel like I thought it and maybe didn't say it. He's just like, what that word? What do you mean?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
That's cute.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Okay, these are things that we knew.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Okay, that's something we didn't know. That's interesting. Because we've seen it change green, yellow, and blue. That's really
Reflect
odd.
the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Nobody knows.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Okay, so they do know of this, but they don't have a word for it?
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
This shot right here, cinema. Like absolute cinema. Like the framing, it's just like so pretty. It's so lovely. Yes, can we get some cinemas in the chat? Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. It's just so pretty. I like that we're learning about the Elpis flower. I genuinely didn't... I mean, even though this place is called Elpis and we knew it was called the Elpis flower, thought we were working up to this. Oh, Hermes surrounded by pretty flowers and a sunset. Yeah, the weather is working overtime to make up for last stream. Yes, the Akasha. Yeah,
It is
Akasha.
one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Akasha.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Man, it just like goes to show you how fucking smart Nidhana and like her people are. Cause Charlene didn't know about that.
You know
Akasha.
what? I got some fucking questions.
Though I'm not
here.
familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Yo, Revelation, thank you for the huge raid. I appreciate it.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis? That's a server name. I was like, wait, I know that term. Oh, wait, I only know it because it's a server name. Hey, why is my phone... Why are you playing music? Don't play music. Luke took my car. Elpis time, let's go. Yup. No, it started playing Fine Shrine. It's really weird. So it's called Dynamis, or at least they call it Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
That's really cool. Interact with energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
Are Entelekis.
Entelekis. I just say these words out loud so that when I have to pronounce them, I can say them. Even this scene, wait. This scene has similar framing because there's like us four and Meteon. He's so cute. I love these scenes so much. It's adorable.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
I think I would die for Meteon.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
She's an empath. Oh, Mizo's like, whoa.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Does Emmett not know this? Does Emmett not know this? I thought he was supposed to be like a bigwig. How does he not know this?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Bro.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Interesting.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
I wonder who made them, because didn't he say they were made by someone who really liked flowers?
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
That's basically what Nidhana said.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
I just want to look at him for a second. Okay, I'm good.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Oh.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Well, 0.3? Bro, that's so specific.
How are you now?
All the energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, and they have no practical use of it? So close to 69. I think they knew what they were doing. They had to know, right? They had to know. They had to know.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Okay, that is starting to sound scary. That's starting to sound scary.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Would we get a calamity?
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Not yet.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Wait a second.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
And they want to send her to space?
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis.
The way her little, like, ear wings, like, quirk when she, like, moves her head is so cute, man. That's so cute. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. While I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination, if I'm thin, it's because Emet-Selch didn't do a proper job. Payback time? It's payback time. We gotta sass the old man.
Ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Yeah, maybe you should. Do it, coward. You won't. Do it, coward. Do it. Do it.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh, that's interesting too. Wait. A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. That feels significant. I'm filing that away in the old brain. Because it seems really relevant to like what we know so far about Akasha. But not how we can use it.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Noted, noted. She's like, don't worry, I don't.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
He's like, So tired. He's eepy. So eepy. Well, that was a very interesting conversation that I'm glad we had. He's feeding Petey. that thing existing, I mean, it's like the whole reason that Minfilia doesn't have a dad, right? That's kind of fucked up. It's kind of Hermes' fault. Here's the thing, here's like how my brain works, right? Also, hi Jules. When I have a prompt for things, I will remember the most ridiculous shit. But if I have to come out of something out of the blue, it's way more difficult. What if we just destroyed this one thing that I kind of hate? But then Minfilia wouldn't meet Thancred, and if that would be sad. No, I don't think we should do it. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Endwalker. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. He's like, I definitely would have approved that. Endwalker, no, we're friends. In thinness. Well, we didn't have to put it like that, did we? Flashback to the Simpsons episode when Homer travels back in time. Oh, that was a ride. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Emmett is thinking, which is interesting. Emet-Selch appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none amongst the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Aww. Why did you join the Convocation? What do you specialize in? I think we've kind of heard of this, so I'm a little bit more interested in this answer. And I feel like this answer will give us the other answer. Why did you join the Convocation? Oh shit! I hate when I do that. Oh, ho, ho. You wish to know why Emet-Selch was chosen for the Convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Heath! No. You gotta tell me that story now. I need to know that story now. No, they can't do that to me. No. You gotta tell me the story. Spill the tea. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Tell me more. It has the tea. Wait. Even Emmett says it's misspent. Now I want to know. Now I want to know. Ugh, what now? Oh, I want to learn about the Convocation. Well, if you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines a myriad of policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. So they're like a council of warriors of light. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Amarolith, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabreha, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Agiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm. Oh my god, he's actually Hades! Emet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworlds. I'm gonna fucking throw up in the vernacular. And Vendaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. Bro is literally named to be doomed. He's doomed! He was doomed from the beginning. Are you Hercules or Megara in this story? I mean, did Megara actually exist in the original Hercules story? I can't remember. Emet-Selch, keeper of the underworlds. I'm so unwell. I'm so unwell. And Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Shall I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. I'm not Emet-Selch asking us to remember. Ah, man. What now? Actually, never mind. Oh my god. Then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Yeah, a little bit actually. Kinda. Gets stepped on, he definitely towered over me a little bit. Hith, I need the tea. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Yes, I love Hytholdaeus. Yes. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I need to know. I need to know. Looked like he was going in for the hug. No, he did not. Do not say that. Do not say that. Do not say that. I think I'm rolling. There we go. Let us not theorycraft, I think. Because I don't know. Ah yes, friends and thinness. I always end up really close to Emmett. I know. I know. I do. It's my fault. I feel like I want my armrest to be here, but I need to be like a little higher. There we go. That's a little better. Guess better. Okay. This feels comfy now. A little bit. Trying to just figure out where to sit today. Alright, cool. I think we're in. Oh, it's an accident that I end up really close to Emmett. Yeah, it's an accident for sure. I guess we gotta talk to Hermes. Their greatest contribution. Hold up. This needs to be over just a little bit more. Apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, is reportedly not faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. This music is so nice. You know what I didn't notice before about the Endwalker theme? Hold up, I need to change this quickly. It's bothering me. What the? Okay, that's weird. Anyway, I fixed that. I didn't notice in the Endwalker theme before that the leitmotif from A Realm Reborn is in there too. I was like, wait, I have not heard this in so long. Because I know, like, obviously, you can hear Stormblood, you can hear Heaven's Ward in there. I should have figured that, obviously, the Realm Reborn one would be in there too. Oh yeah, I don't watch or read anything until I'm caught up, until I'm current. Charybdis? Oh, I guess we go this way. Any Aether Currents nearby? Any Aether Currents, people? Oh. Where are we going then? I guess if I follow this path, it's probably easier. And yes, chat, I am walking everywhere for the immersion. Whoa. Is that a dragon? Yeah, we are Endwalking. Troubled Observer. Why is this one blue and shiny? Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the Convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Oh, wait. There is two of them. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises? By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Yes. The answer is yes. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. These specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, but it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we just can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, The Carabus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, may have simply developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. He's gonna do what now? Oh, what? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. Oh, we have actually seen that happen before. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Something sorcerer of Eld. Yeah, he did a lot of running around robeless as well. I mean, what? Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Carabus away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. That look he gives to everyone is amazing. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. But I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. The stare is so funny. Such a bother when we could simply begin anew. I shall defer to the chief overseer. We must help the Carabus to fly, or else they will all die. Oh boy. Hytholdaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Now, where did Emet-Selch go hiding? I'm assuming we can't find him, right? I'm assuming he's not around. You scared him off? Good. I don't even care a little bit. I care a lot of little bits. Might not be there till the quest progresses. Well, I'm thinking, but I'm like, can I talk to him for a second? Can I just talk to him? Also, this pathway also kind of looks like the Garlean logo. Alright, we'll just go back. Just feeding the brain around. I'm just curious. That's all. That wasn't even close to convincing. Was I trying to be? Maybe not. I'm assuming I can't find him, but I'm gonna look anyway. Just real quick. Just a little peek. Just a little... Hello, hello. Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Carabus. What? Is that a good idea? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Oh, don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. So, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Oh, you do not have to ask me twice. I mean, fine if I have to. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. What is this? I fear Hytholdaeus knows and is doing this on purpose. He knows, doesn't he? He knows. Sorry if I'm fidgeting a lot today. I'm just like... I was really struggling with my camera. Oh my god. Before stream. With the chat mode and say use your keyboard and software to enter the phrase, I have a favor to ask to indicate to Emet-Selch that you have a request. Oh, fuck my life. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. With apologies, Emet-Selch, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. Why are y'all laughing? Stop laughing at me. I'll persist too. Oh, me? Perhaps it is better if I watch from afar. This guy definitely... It's Shy News. It's Shy News' original Unsundered Soul. Hey Emmett, Hytholdaeus told me that you need to take your clothes off. Yeah, I thought it was weird too, but like, that's what he said. That's what he said. I don't know what to tell you. I just work here. I just, you know, I'm not even a real being. I'm just here to help. Yeah, you can't say no to Hythlo. You know how he gets. Who can say no to that face? I didn't go far enough, it seems. You're very familiar. Hey now. Yes, hello. He's looking at me again. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that are clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Target is out of sight? What? Oh no. No you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. What the... Ugh. I don't know what Hytholdaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hytholdaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch. With the chat mode and say... Enter any phrase containing the words "please Emet-Selch" to plead with Emet-Selch. Emmet, please, 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 please. It says any phrase containing the words "please Emet-Selch." Please, 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 Emet, Hades, Selch. Oh, I think I might have typed that. Weird. Please, 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 please. Emet, Hades, Selch. I wonder if this will work. Please, Emet-Selch, kiss me. Please, 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 please. You may tell Hytholdaeus that he can contrive another brilliant solution, one that doesn't involve me. Yes, I know, I'm trying. Please, Emet-Selch, you're my only hope. Oh, that worked. It worked. Please, Emet-Selch, you're my only hope.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
It worked. It worked. I love this game. I love this game so much. I am absolutely foisting all of the nonsense on you, bro. Do you know what you put me through? Do you know what you've done to me? Do you know what you've done to me?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most
Get
benevolent
foisted,
Emet-Selch.
nerd.
Please teach her to fly.
Hee hee. Most benevolent Emet-Selch, please help us. Misa's gonna be a little... not super sarcastic, but a little. A little.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
He's getting bullied good.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
We're all ganging up on him, and honestly, I'm fucking here for it. I'm here for it. I love this.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Oh, he's pissed.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
How could you say no to that face? She's so cute. Look at her. She's so cute. The puppy eyes. Not even Emet-Selch can reduce can resist cuteness.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's so reluctant, but he's so soft. Oh, her little ears. Ooh. The snap. Whoa.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Show off, but hasn't he always been?
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
The one thing I appreciate about Hythlo is that Emet-Selch really needs a friend like him. someone extroverted who knows him really, really, really well. And it seems manipulative, but it's like it's so kind-hearted and good. Yeah, they really just complement each other really well. Oh my god, he's riding it. Oh my god. I got a little too excited about that. It's not what it sounds like, chat. It's not what it sounds like. Don't clip that.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the Convocation.
Yes, we're gonna get the tea. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm excited. We're here for the tea. We're here. I'm getting all cozy. I'm ready. Oh my god, he's ready to get. Do not perceive me right now. Thank you. I am wondering why Emet-Selch joined the Convocation. Yes.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Man. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. But of course, Hytholdaeus being who he is. Did he just like let Emmett have it because he knew it meant more to him?
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
He reminds me of Graha, just like a little. He reminds me of Graha. He's just like he's like so kind, and he like reads other people really well, but also just doesn't believe in himself. He's so precious.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Aw, so even the ancient Asians weren't perfect.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Man, that would be such a struggle. That would be really tough.
Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
I don't know, Hith. I think you're pretty good at manipulation in your own way.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I mean, he does look pretty impressive up there. He does look pretty cool.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
Why is Emmett embarrassed by that, though?
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Aww.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Really? I don't know if I would have ever painted Emet-Selch as modest. But then again, I think it's like not a front so much as like a guard.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Who's that?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Oh?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
I'm having 5.3 trauma.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
His little smile. See, he actually is enjoying this as much as he was like super reluctant. You can tell that he's genuinely happy to be helping. He just doesn't like to show off.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Aww, Hith.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Aww. He just wants them all to be together. Which makes me really sad, all
Look
considering.
at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I get that a lot.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
You know, it's probably best not to think too much about that. Yeah, just don't worry about it, kitten. Don't worry about it.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Did she just refer to Emmett as her pet? I hope not. He might not like that.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I love Hytholdaeus so much. What a sweetheart. Just like the hype man, you know? If I didn't know better, I'd say Emet-Selch is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. I know, I agree! I agree! Look, Mizono, look how well the Carabus flies. The Carabus. It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Oh, God. He really... Did he have to summon a mount that's so fucking impressive looking? Of course he did. Oh, am I supposed to... Hey, yo, sir. You can come down now. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Carabus. Carabus? Carabus? It kind of looks like Ixil. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Carabus has learned to fly. And Mizono and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Carabus flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope to achieve this, the Carabus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to just have the concept adjusted. That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. That's sad. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. It's like, why not just kill them and start over? Ad incoming. It's okay, I think this is almost done. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now. I will get that eventually. I will get it. Okie dokie. So we have an ad coming up. You know what? It might be a good time to go to the bathroom. Okay, I need to see something. Did my camera move? I feel like I haven't been in the center of my camera for a while. Oops. Calculate multiplies to a prime number. Don't do this. Wasn't there ads like 5 minutes ago? I don't think so. All right, ad break is up. I'm gonna take a second to go to the bathroom. So if you need to stretch your legs and get a drink and all that good stuff, I will be right back. Esper wants to train. Do you want to train? Let's see what we can get her to do today. See, I don't know. Get your meds if you need to. Hell yeah. Esper, come. Come, train. Train. Sit. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Good girl. High five. Girl, there. Oh. High five. Touch. Jump. She is so good. I know she's so good. Come. Sit pretty. Sit pretty. Good girl. There you go. All done. All done. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. I would go to war for her. Same. She's so good. Alright, I think I'm just gonna sit closer to my PC today. Hi, Ruby. Thank you for all the follows and stuff. I'll appreciate it. I'm sorry if I'm just like immersed, but I am. Where were we? Got my drink and a nibble? Yeah, we are out of ads. We did a little training with Esper, so she should be good for a while. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Let's go find our friends. Oh my god, there are friends. Oh my god, we're making friends with the past people that are gonna be gone. I'm like... It's making me forget, chat, that why we're here. Making me forget why we're here. Nope, need that to be down. Alright. Sorry for being so invested in the story that you're all here to watch me go through. Yeah, I know. I do pride myself on having a relatively... What do you call it? Immersive? No, not immersive. Interactive chat. We're here for some reason. Who knows? I'm also just very fidgety today, and I apologize. I want to be more this way. I'm here for Esper. Understandable. Understandable, honestly. Thank you for sitting through ads, though. Yeah, so valid, so real for that. Okay, we go this way. Any ether currents nearby? Let's find out. No crackers on my end. What kind of tea? Would also like to know what kind of tea. Yeah, you are all done training. All done. Sometimes it means she wants me to be all done. And I'm like, we're not all done. We're just getting started. Okay, she is now attacking my robe. Hi. Ooh, mixed berry. That sounds nice. Their greatest contribution. Speak with Emet-Selch. Oh, frick. Oh, fwick. Ooh, I love a good mint tea. Oh, I'm so close. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What was I here to do? I was here to find out something very specific. Was it about the Aether being weaker in certain spots? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. You again. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Not at all. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Sure, buddy. Sure, Jan. Okay, what were we here to learn again? I forget. Stared for 5 minutes in Emet-Selch's eyes and I forgot. I'm tired. Leave me be. He's so grumpy when he's tired, Hytholdaeus. Okay. Now we talk to Hermes, who seems... Why is Hermes like so... I don't know, he seems like worried. Or like deep in thought. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. That's what I was thinking. Tell me, Mizono, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seems promising. That's true. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Dynamis seems promising. I think is my... Because, like... Out of everything we've seen so far, Dynamis is the closest to something that Hytholdaeus gave us specifically to help in the final days. Right? I think Dynamis. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here? Is something the matter? It's the Ikeon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikeon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In case there's no point in postponing the inevitable, Doros will revert them. Will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Esper, no. 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 Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Ma'am? Hermes, wait. Esper. Hi. Ow. Ow. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. She's never done that before. What is she doing? Yeah, she demands something. She's like, I too think Dynamis is promising. She's a little needy. Hi, Young Wong, thank you. Yeah, she's hunting me for some reason. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Okay, Emet-Selch. She wants scritchies? We could give her scritchies. Nope, she's climbing a tree right now. She's climbing a tree. Alright. Time to look for Hermes, I guess. Girl, are you okay? Why are you so like... Are you sure your cat is not orange? Clearly you are not familiar with voids. Yeah, no, void kitty chaos energy goes very hard. Chad, I have such an interest in doing all of the gold quests here for reasons. Maybe she's gonna rest. Are you gonna rest now? Are you done? Are you quite finished? Eh. Coco said that they're not really, except for maybe one, they're not really like stream worthy. But oh boy, do I want to take my time here. Yeah, we're still on Ananorisis. Ananorisis? I don't want to fight you, butterfly. I've already killed enough butterflies and I'm in the past, and that really, really worries me. That really concerns me. Aether to Aether. Is that like a Dust to Dust reference? That would be a yes. Yo, I thought those were trees, but then they moved. That's a fate. That's not where we want to go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Meteon must be so sad.
It's heavy. Hermes is pain.
Oh. The Urkipiti is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable, even on land. Yet, they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. Is it Lycaon? Oh my god, Coco, you gotta stop scaring me. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? Aww. Not that I killed one of those earlier. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. 12 Wonders, you say? Emet-Selch and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow Mizono. Come. It's down this path. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Sometimes I forget who is talking. Oh wait, we already did that. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Sometimes I just like to see if they say something new. Yigdurians. You know, my friend, the one who passed away, who really liked Final Fantasy, one of his common online names was Yggdrasil. So anytime I see Yggdrasil references, I fucking love it. Ooh, Aetherite crystal. All I hear is risotto, and miso is a kind of soup too, so... Yggdrasil, yeah, but with a Y at the end. The grips! Look at the grips. Can you turn away so I can continue on my way? Thank you.
There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him.
Oh, we're escorting. Yay! Man, that guy's robes are kind of dirty. Bye, Stefanos. I love the name, quite clever. I thought so too. Oh, whoa!
What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist you in your little journey of discovery and personal growth.
What do you do here?
My role is to maintain the wonders, and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure you that our every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Theris are recreated here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance, region by region, is tricky work, but more than worth the effort.
That's so similar to Labyrinthos.
The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, after a fashion. Here we do employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes, through which our creations and frolic for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being perhaps one such experiment.
How are you now?
Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Dark-haired man, blonde-haired woman.
If you're with me, Tian, I assume that you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person.
Oops.
We're looking for Doros.
Oh, I see. We do have similar hair. Some people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon.
Hippopoto. I so have enjoyed the time we've spent with the Aloroi. If only all our creations were so sweet.
The what?
Long hair, but dark. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong.
She rhymes for things sometimes, I think. Can I... It won't let me... It's so pretty, but it won't let me attune. Almost noon. Oh, there we go. Why wouldn't it let me click on it before? Attuning to chat. Have you seen me eat anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so busy that I can't not quite recall if I did. Mood! Just like me for real.
Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you.
Do, do, do. Any aether currents around? Northwest, not far.
Though my nymphae may be capricious, insolent, and gluttonous, generally lacking any sense of morality whatsoever, I think that they're delightful.
Is this like the origins of the Fae? This guy's definitely Uriage. Coded. I had a little Moonbrita jump scare there. Just a little Moonbrita jump scare. Oh, your book is floating. Hello? Oh, I would love if I could do that. That'd be so great.
So many fascinating creations frolicking about, yet here I am trapped with these climate records. If I don't receive a more stimulating assignment soon, my mind is like to crumble to dust.
Me at work when I have to do a silly little task. Oh, hey, blonde-haired man. It's not that long.
Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here?
Give me that book.
Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Oh, out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were. I couldn't well return them to Cassis.
Cassis? I think it's just Tissis. I think the K might be silent. Or the T might be silent. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It feels like Hermes has a really hard time letting concepts go. It's like he doesn't want any of them to just disappear. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered the Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are no longer fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Oh, it is an L, okay. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used the Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, the behavior wasn't changed. Kairos? A memory configuration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories. Mizo's like, bing! That we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. This lighting is incredible. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastorot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent a misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. Aw, Hermes feels so bad. Because I was like, oh, it's like kind of messed up that they just destroy creatures to make clothes, or like, you know, oh, these aren't going to work out. Let's just revert them. No one else seems bothered by it, but Hermes does. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the my god. Yet, insignificant though in their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. You can tell Hermes is sad because of how sad Meteon is. We have a duty to the star, I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. I agree. Fuck. Final Fantasy XIV, stop making me like characters that I want to hate. Stop it. Stop it.
To man, other beacons are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once.
I almost wonder if Meteon's existence and her connection to Hermes. What if it's like a two-way street, right? Like, what if Meteon, you know, being this like entity of empath, has like rubbed off on Hermes, and that's why he cares so much about the creations now. But then again, he also really struggled with the current Fandaniel wanting to die. So maybe he's just like really, really, I don't know. Maybe that's part of why he's so averse to death. You needn't be an Endwalker to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. No, it's so true. It's so true.
I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Mizono. Though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again?
Oh, but she's so cute, of course. Of course.
I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me.
Can I go in there? Nope. She's mine now.
Can you help me with something, Mizono? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel, and what we want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders.
Oh, Miso must like having someone shorter that isn't a Lala. She's a child, though. I don't know if that counts. Wait, you think she has a similar silhouette to Miso? You know what? Kinda. And it's a child? Stop it. I know I'm short, but you shouldn't say it. Oh, we have to go this way. Bow, bow. Ooh, what about this? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Oh, it's so big and bright. I love them. But they may be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said.
Aww. Ooh, a slender tree. Miso used to be taller, chat. I accidentally shrunk her after the graphics update. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers.
No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far.
There being apples here after the fanfiction I wrote about Emmet and apples. Apples are as old as Asians. How did I know? An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. It's so pretty.
Look at that. Wait. Oh, that's so cool. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. Perhaps we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. I remember I figured it out. I was like, man, I don't remember making Mizuno, like, minimum height aura. But I had a picture before the graphics update of me beside Syra's character. Not this thing. Besides Syra's character, Pepper. And Mizo was definitely taller than Pepper. But after the graphics update, I have a picture of Mizo and Pepper kissing, and they're the same height. So she definitely shrunk at some point. She definitely shrunk. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you all for the follows. It's very... It looks like a face hugger. I don't... Medion, are you sure? I don't know, man. This is scary. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh! A conion! A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, baby. Hi, Taki. Oh, but you're good, Mizuno, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Facehugger, perfect to see its beauty up close. Look at this thing. It's terrifying. Oh my god. The Florusi? No, we cannot. I do not want to perceive the Florusi. We're moving on. Nope. We're going. I'm watching it work. Sorry. I've never looked at one of those up close, and now I miss who I was 30 seconds ago. Me too. We spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah. Oh. Over there, Mizuno. Something big. Something huge. Huge. Hello, new people. If you are new to chat, I like going into this game completely blind. So I trust my mods to delete stuff. Please don't take it personally. We just have a very strict no hints. No like theory crafting or speculating. That's for me. These questions are for me and me alone. But thank you for understanding. Wait, we're going this way? Wait, where are we going? What did I miss? Yeah, no hints or foreshadowing, just smile. No telling me nothing. I ran away from the spot. I did. I'm sorry. Oh, whoa. We need the... We might have to wait a little, Meteon, because that thing looks scary. And the grass is stinky. We're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna wait. I may like Gabus, but these things I do not defend. It's so like, it looks furry. I have a feeling we can't avoid it. I think it's just there. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Mizuno? Would he like it? Even I hate that.
It's probably not the good sort of memory.
So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Mizono. Could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise.
I think this kid just wants to go on an adventure with me.
Lush fields.
Flowers? Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins.
Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be?
Alright, shiny object.
Oh, it's the Elpis flowers.
How did I had a feeling it was gonna be one of these.
Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time.
Why did the music just change to Neath Dark Waters? I'm gonna throw up. Every time it's sad. Every time it's sad.
Like me, they're into like geese. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark.
Oh right, they do that. They do that.
That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright.
Why is he so sad? Right, because they were gray.
Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then you have it too. A dark emotion.
Oh, I dare say I have a few. It's kind of all of the above at this point. I was like, of course it's the pain and sorrow of loss, but it's like, oh man. We've also had situations that were frustrating. You know, we felt fury and rage. Definitely plagued by doubt and anxiety throughout our journey. I dare say I have a few. All of the above.
You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you won't hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you.
Why would she want that? Why would she want that? I don't understand. Hold up. Wait.
I want you to make the flower dark. In front of Hermes.
Does he think he's like alone? Does he think like no one else has dark feelings?
He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Mizono. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Okay, Piano Man, calm down. I'm scared. Hold up. Okay, Piano Man. Okay, weather guy. He's just like, what did I just agree to? She's a proto-emotional vampire. I mean, an empath is just like pretty close to one of those. I mean, you can have dark empaths. I hear that term on like TikTok all the time. Literal paid actors. Ooh, look, Aether Current. Let's go. Hooray, minty air. Delicious. Now how do I get back up there? Hi, Crossel. Whoop. That was close. These trees are kind of like hands, and it's funny. They're like waving a little. Trying to scooch closer to my desk and I can't. Like, won't let me do it. Oops. I went into the poison flowers. Surely that's fine. Surely that's okay. Okay. They're palm trees banned. Can I ban one of my own mods? Banned.
It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Oh boy, this is concerning to me. I'm concerned. I'm scared. It's like getting dark out too.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Well, yeah.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emet-Selch and Hytholdaeus have already retired to their rooms.
They're shared rooms, right? They're shared rooms, right?
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, that's nice.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Precious baby.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Just you know, channel all your negative rage feelings and pain and loss and yeah, all the things we were trying to avoid for a while. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll just do that. They went purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh. Whoa.
May we talk a moment?
No, no, Van Daniel's not supposed to be hot.
I'm mad. No, 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 no. Stop making the people I want to hate hot. No. Aww. I love Minion so much, though. Oh! The hedgehoglet! It's Sable! It's Sable!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the
It's
star.
Sable!
That we strive to make it a better place.
That made me so happy.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
His eyes are so pretty. It's not fair.
Do you recall what Hytholdaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
Aww.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
They're so cute.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
So this resentment is not just something Fandaniel acquired from looking at regular life. Like, you know, Emmett looked at the sundered people and like didn't see anything as good as what he remembers in Amarot or the unsundered world. But Fandaniel never really saw anything except maybe Meteon. Like, that's why he kind of says in the end that he didn't find any redeeming qualities. That resentment has been brewing this long. That's crazy. That's really sad.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
He just loves animals so much.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
So is he mad that the flowers don't reflect the darkness that he clearly sees?
A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
This poor
I won't
guy.
ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
Yes and no.
Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Empathy. That's how that works.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. I think... Because this isn't really the point, right? The point is not to... The point of commiseration is not to not ever feel sad. It's to know that you're not alone. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Is Hermes about to share more lore with us?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Okay, that we kind of knew, because there's like a ship on the moon.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Guess we could ask the Mercidians.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Meteon has sisters? Ashley the Hedgehoglet is here, and I'm happy.
Aye, sisters.
Yeah, you heard me.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
What?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
How often can they come back?
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
I want to know more. I would like to know more about other worlds.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
No,
Come,
he's
Meteon.
so nice.
Let's head back.
He just loves all the little animals and creatures and things that they make. Uh-oh. What's up there? What's she looking at? What's she looking at? That was really sweet. Man, are all Asians hot? That's not fair.
I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Mizono. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him.
Man. When he starts talking about how no one cares and how mad he gets, like, I feel that, buddy, especially in a world where increasingly empathy is being, like, touted as a bad thing. You're like, man, that's relatable. That's relatable. Okay, I need to take this off. Ugh. It's hurting my neck. I think we're still close enough with the Asian robes, right? We're in Elpis. Oh my god. I don't think we're moving that fast. Like, comparatively, I feel like we're moving fairly slow. Ah, the prodigal familiar returns. After causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Oh. Is that what you think?
We're able to get some rest. Oopsie. We're able to get some rest. Please, do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so we do an ad coming up. I will wait. You still looking at us? We'll just stand here between these two. They're all hot. Help. Oh. I guess I need to reset that. I feel like it's been so long since I waved at Emet-Selch that I didn't think that was still there. Hi, Whale. How you doing? Oops. There we go. Good, just at work? Oh, how's work today? Alright, once the ad's up, I will take a bathroom break. I hear someone doting and it's repeating in the cutscene. How many hundreds of pictures of these two do you have with me already? No comment. No comment. Oh, I wish there was a way for the mask to sit in the appropriate place. Actually, you know what? This might be a good time for me to check. To make sure... Earbud check? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too. Oh yeah, we could probably swap these out. It's a good time. They'd probably be good for a little bit, but... Food check, gear check, earbud check. Oops. I'm getting my hair in there. Yeah. Gosh, the backstory I have for Mizo. Especially now that I hear about Kairos, I was like, ooh.
Because every time I learn about ways that amnesia or like memories can be altered, I always think about, it's like, could this be how Mizo's amnesia happened? Why? Who did it? It's pretty fun. I enjoy it. Alright, we're good for another 3.5 hours. When they shut down all the servers in... That was this game. Like, that was Final Fantasy XIV OG. Oh, it's so good at the Charlene school lesson with Monteshain. Was it 11? I thought that was OG 14 when they did that with Dalamud. Yeah, 11 is still going. It was 14 when they shut down the original 1.0 game because they're like, this is garbage. We're just gonna blow it up and do it again. Except they made the world ending part of the lore for the new game. No, it's incredible. It's actually unreal that they did that. Like, and it's so scary. They made it so scary, and that's part of the lore of this game. As an OG in that game, I did play 11. That's why I didn't think I was gonna like 14, because I didn't really like 11. Yeah, the world ending is the one I watched. Isn't it unreal? Also, Esper came to hang out. Hi, bub. Hi, bub. They managed to do it under 3 years while patching 1.0. That is pretty insane. Give Kitty a treat. I did. I don't want to disturb her right now, so I'll try to remember to do that after. Baba Espers, hi Suno. Remind me later. Because if I try to do it now, she will get very excited, and then she might be a bit of a pest for a bit. Yeah. If she's chilling, we want her to chill. Alright, well, thank you for watching ads. We always pause during ads. Oh my god, the way they're looking at me. A little unwell. Yeah, she might attack my glasses again. That was weird. She's never jumped on me. Okay, that's not true. She did it once when I got a new sweater because the sweater smelled like peppery. I don't know. I think she like adored the smell. I'll put the target plug that you can get on the... Oh wait, you can get that. You can get Final Fantasy XI for $10 right now. Interesting. Well, verdict and execution does not fill me with determination. Oh my god, Celine! It's been such a ride since Jerome Reborn. Oh my god. That's actually crazy that you're here. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time that I attend to my next task. As Emet-Selch and Hytholdaeus are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycones. Lycaones? 7 were created for observation. But all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species, till they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hytholdaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. No. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then.
We return to the main aisle. I don't wanna witness that. I don't wanna see that. Hi, Zian. You look nice. You always look nice. I love how far the dotes travel. I'm to bed someone collected my dote at earliest convenience. Kale, are you still playing? Get in here. Alright, this is bothering me slightly. It's like my camera's not staying up fully anymore. And that's the problem I was having. That was like the problem I was having earlier. Sir Servo, I'm gonna not do that tonight because we're doing Final Fantasy 14, so karaoke can be on an Overwatch night, but not tonight. I will try to remember to refund you your points. He's so pretty. It's not like I don't have too many. Okie dokie. Oh man. That's so sad. They look pretty mean. That doesn't mean it's not sad that they're not gonna exist. Doris! Are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. Oh, Esper, no. No. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Mizono handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If that is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emet-Selch. Unneeded though it is. Meteon, you ought to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycaones must be reverted. I will spare you their pain. And mine. Hi, Wimpy. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, okay, the music has gotten scary. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It is the Lycaones which concern me. Stay with Hermes, Mizono. He will need someone when the time comes. No. Oh, I couldn't see. I was like, what is she kneeling next to? I couldn't see them. I do not like this. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're gonna have to fight that thing. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments. It will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. All right, chat, here we go. Has she thrown up yet? I've thought about it. Oh shit, that does a lot of damage. Holy shit. Not right now, Esper. I can't play. Oh. I gotta do the thing.
Now.
Yo, the Hermes staff.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Esper, no. That's rude.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Not now, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Wow.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hytholdaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
I thought Emma was gonna have a moment where he was gonna be nice, but he's just like, nope. He's like, take the job, Hermes. Do your duty, Hermes. I'm not sure what Esper is doing. She has something. And it's like, why is Hermes so base though? Like, my dog is barking. Is he not right? Like, if they're trying to make their world perfect, what happens when it's perfect? And it's like, yeah, Hermes being here doing this job is very painful. So you want him to do it on an even grander scale? It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. And that's not just gonna go away. You know, like, if he takes the job, he still is gonna be aware that this is happening. Yeah, if I'm cooking shit, that's for me. I'm voicing my thoughts, and they're not meant to be like answered exactly. I'm trying to think through my process here. And it's like, he's not wrong. Like, Hermes is not wrong. He just doesn't want anybody to die. But is there a point, you know, like, obviously Fandaniel's, like, the current Fandaniel wants to die. Like, you know, he feels like he's lived long enough. And I think that's a good death. Like, and not a lot of people get to choose. And I think that's a lot different than a creature you brought into the world that you're like, you know what? You're too dangerous or ugly, or you're not gonna fit in on Earth, or like whatever. And then just ending that life. Like, that's so different. But I feel like Hermes feels the pain of these smaller deaths, like smaller and like in the sense of like people don't perceive them as being important, whereas he obviously does, which I think is amazing.
I think he sees all death as being bad. And I don't know if that's a healthy place to be either. But I think he super has a point of being like, we want to make this world perfect, but like for what? Like what happens when that happens? Like are we all just gonna not want to be alive? And I kind of think of The Good Place, you know? Like, has anyone watched the ending of The Good Place? It kind of reminds me of the actual Good Place. Right? It's just like, okay, well, if everything's good all the time, they lose themselves. They just completely lose themselves. You know what I mean? Like, they don't remember anything, and it's just like, it's meaningless. It's meaningless. But when they get to choose to go permanently, then suddenly it has meaning. So it's like, I don't know. There's a lot going on here. I'm cooking. Oh boy. He's looking at me again. He's staring at us. What are we supposed to do with that? Wait, what are you? Do you talk? Mew? Okay, it does not talk exactly. Okay, Hith, what's up? Oh, it's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. Why so mad about eugenics, Hermes? The other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? No, Emmett, don't say that! Don't say that. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? That's kind of fucked up, bro. That's kind of messed up. I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry, I'm not gonna cry. I do not know what answer is searching for, or if it is within our power to give it. But I believe he would make a fine Van Daniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. He really does believe in Hermes, though. Hytholdaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Pulling out the schedule. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the Convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Mizono? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. See, Hytholdaeus sees us as an equal, despite our thin ether. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, We will first head back towards Ananorisis. Where the three of you goes. Okay. Alright. Oh, we go this way. I never seem to pick the right direction. I wish I had a friend like Hytholdaeus. Same. Although, sometimes I feel like I am the Hytholdaeus friend. Like, we were talking at work, and I had a coworker who felt bad for, like, basically for asking the production to sort of do something, which, like, she was well within her rights to do, and I know she wasn't mean about it. And she's like, I just want to like not. She's like, I want to be nice to everybody. You know, she's like, I don't want to like put anybody out, or basically she like expressed the desire to be nicer to other people, even though she's like the nicest person ever. And I just said, like, it's like, you know who I want Steph to be nicer to? And she was like, who? I was like, yourself. I want you to be nicer to yourself. I think Hytholdaeus is a bit more extroverted than me, though. Like, Emet and Hytholdaeus definitely have that, like, introvert, grumpy extrovert dynamic. I like making people feel good, though. Like, I like hyping people up, but not just in an empty sort of, like, reply guy fashion. I like to think up compliments that I feel like will mean something to that person. But I feel like Emet-Selch was literally like my best friend in high school, who when I met him was like, I don't believe in love. And I was like, oh yeah? I'm gonna love you so thoroughly that you're gonna change your mind. And I really did. I was like, I see through your grumpy facade. I know that's not you. I know that's just how you keep people at arm's length, you big old softy. It's him. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. This lighting is just doing God's work right now. From here, we follow the path onwards to Notuneus. There we will find one of the Neus, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? God, golden hour in Elpis goes so hard. I'll love it here. There's so many parts of the game that I'm glad I got to experience with the graphics update, like so much. I really only had to do up to Heaven's Ward with the old graphics, I feel like. Right? Because I definitely had the old graphics in the cutscene after the vault. Oh my god, when Emet got the graphics update, I definitely went back and watched a bunch of cutscenes. No lie. Lots of Realm Reborn areas look far better. Oh, for sure. Okay, so this is like somewhat Aether Crystal-like. So cool. Oh, this place is so pretty. Grandma sounds smitten. Do not perceive me. I'm not here to be perceived. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration. And we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. This is so interesting when I think about Y'shtola. So she must have to be concentrating all the time, like intensely, if she wants to see. Remember back when Matoya said that's a big strain on you as a person, and she's like, well, oh well, oh well. And that's intense concentration for a unsundered bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, Y'shtola is so impressive. Here we are. Note to Neus. The Neus will take us to the Calimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Ooh. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Thank you for saying that verbally so that I can commit it to memory.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Oikos. Like the yogurt.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh,
well,
cute.
an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Oh, it's so cute.
And what, pray tell, is that?
And it's like, ugh, what is that? Oh.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Just a shark, all right.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Okay, all right, today I learned Asians fucking love sharks.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh my god, what?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Wait. Those eyes. It's her? It's her. Oh my god. Why is she already amazing?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
I love her voice.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
Wait. Venat. That's definitely mentioned before, right? Is it? It was in a Niter, right? She's the one who became the heart. Oh my god, she's the one who became the heart of the heart of Hytholdaeus, the one who became the heart of Hytholdaeus, right? She's like the Elpis of Hytholdaeus. I mean, she looks like Hytholdaeus, so it's like, obviously.
Yeah, I was like, she looks like Harlan. The game's like, in case you didn't remember that.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the Convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Okay, why is he bringing that up now?
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh, okay.
Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
But not the current one. Mizo's like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
It has been a while, Hytholdaeus. You look well. Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I think every Azem might just be the bane of Emet-Selch's existence.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Oh boy. We need to talk more about current Azem, please.
How is she, if I may ask?
Yes, yes, how is she? Yes, tell us more.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Hytholdaeus love story time.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
That's a really good question that I'm not gonna answer.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, God. She knows! She knows. We're so cooked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. How does she know? How's she know? Oh, no. Everyone's like, what?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Damn, she's so smart.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Help.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
It sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. They might not know what this means. I mean, they do the same thing, so... It sounds rather like the Blessing of Light to me.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Good to know.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Emmett is learning so much today that he did not know.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well... We're so cooked.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
They can't know.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Wait, really?
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future.
If she wasn't the heart of Hytholdaeus, I'd be like, damn, if Y'shtola doesn't have a piece of her soul, I will eat my hat.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Till a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So I can't fuck it up? Is that what she's saying?
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I'm so scared right now.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah. What? Why does he always sound just so over it?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Everything? Maybe not everything. Maybe not everything. Why is he looking at me like that? No, 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 no.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Aviso just looks like a fucking, like, child who's been chastised.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
So pretty.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Well, we kind of already have.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Would she have known? I don't know. I don't know if she would have known.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
She's like, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. Oh, we're so cooked. It's like she says we can't fuck it up, but it feels like we just did. And here I thought you were harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. He's so suspicious. I think she shows up at friend roast Emmett out of the gate. Yeah, they clearly know each other well.
The future? Our future? I'm deathly curious to hear more. No, you're not. Please don't do this to me, guys. Guys. This is gonna hurt so bad. This is gonna hurt so bad. How am I supposed to tell them that? How am I supposed to tell them that? Busted. I'm doing it to myself. Yes, but why do you have to say deathly? I'm so scared right now. But she's so pretty. And it's like she revealed her... Okay. Hytholdaeus was only ever a voice for the longest time. She only ever revealed herself to us at the beginning of Endwalker. And then... So she wanted us to be able to recognize her. This is crazy. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Ories which made off with it. Ories, you say? Yes, I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by all that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Orias. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Point Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Even in the perfect unsundered world, we are not safe from the fetch quests. We are not safe. Alright, I'm getting closer to my computer now. It's getting real. It's getting real. So where are we going? Alright, starting over here. Whoa! That is some Princess Mononoke looking shit. I'll love that. Please don't turn around. I do not want to kill you. It's so pretty. Search for the corrupted crystal. Oh, hey. Or the concept crystal. What's it look like? What's it look like? Cool. Concept crystals look a lot like the crystals we got from like the Blessing of Light. The crystals left behind by like Ardbert and his friends. It's made of concepts. What does it taste like? We will not be licking the concept crystal.
I thought she was just glowing. It's actually just the lighting. Whoopsies. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally. They have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Gee, I wonder why. Ah, our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better? Look. I'm really good at finding these. The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale, without that missing concept nagging on my mind. I always had a knack for finding things. Yes, I have often been asked to do things like this. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching. For ourselves, and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance and new interests require my personal attention. And that's what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or the creation of that. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, okay. It's the same stuff. Oh, hi, Binks. Venat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building to the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. That's good. Yo, these things are so cute. I always feel better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. But not justifying fetch quests, yep. Oh, yay, another aetherite crystal. Is that a giant corn? It looks like a giant corn. Hi, Astra. Okay, always struggle. There we go. I have to stand farther back. We are tuning. That would make some awesome popcorn. This is Chad's popcorn right now. Hi, Astra. Hey, you look different. I swear you used to be blue. Too dry, not salty enough. Just wait for me to cry on them a little bit. Damn, facial hair, weird. We got an ad starting up shortly. Let me just check something here. back and put in a few more quests, I think. I've been blue historically, you have. Leave it on the desk and rewatch 5.3. No, that would do it for sure. I mean, that was me all week, just crying over 5.3.
Lots of text size 10-4.
Yo, Moomin, thank you for the... Wait, 8 months. Welcome back to Carabus Country. We're still with the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Moomin, narrowly saving themselves from the ad jail. Are you quite all right? Even for a mere familiar, you appear to be suffering from a most distressing dearth of aether. Do let me know if you require help, yes? They really are so nice. Like, I remember when you first get to Amarant, and obviously all the Ween Wounds are just, like, shades. But they were all so nice. They were all so nice. You needn't be nervous around Venat. This white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Yo, Arapopo, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Carabus Country. You're now one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please, and thank you? Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. What about you? Are you gonna listen without judgment? Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Oh, okay then. Guess not. Guess not. Am I judging? Say it ain't so. Alright, chat, we got an ad up. I'm gonna take a minute and go to the bathroom. So if you want to stretch your legs, grab a snacky, whatever you gotta do, I will be back in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Wahoo! Are you gonna listen without judgment, Emmett? That man is never not judged. Oh, I see. Esper knocked down a bunch of stuff. Alright. And I'm stuck in my chair. Cool.
Sloppy!
Who did that?
Yeah! Man, I sure hope nobody bits while Grandma is in the bathroom.
That's not fair. Why would you do that? Close my window a little bit. A little bit? A little bit? A little bit? That is kind of funny. Not the sloppy train. What the heck? Yeah, I hate that. Not the sloppy train. Come on, man. That's not okay. After everything I'm going through already. Who keeps opening the door? A sloppy train? Come on. Y'all need to settle down. Y'all need to settle down. Have you been enjoying Endwalker? Oh my god, it's such a ride. Binks! What are you doing in there, friend? That... Oh boy. That's funny. I think we're at ads now. But we have a hype train, so I don't know if I should wait. Eris, thank you for the follow. Hello. Hello, hello. And the music dies. Endwalker has been such a ride in, like, the wildest way. Because you go into it and you're like, okay, Fandaniel's trying to end the world, so we have to stop that. There are these evil towers, and we're probably gonna have to kill them all. So I'm thinking, like, okay, we kill one of the towers, we figure out how to do it. Then we go around killing all the other towers until we get to the big, scary tower at the end in Garlemald. And then you beat one tower, and they're like, you know what? Let's skip all that, and let's just go to Garlemald. And I was like, what? So you go to Garlemald, and everything's fucking decimated. They all hate you. They think you're a murderer, and you're kind of like, well, they're not wrong. And you kind of win them over, and then you get body snatched by Xenos, and you find out Fandaniel and him are trying to end the world, and you're like, okay, well, I guess we have to stop that. And despite the trauma, you go into their big scary castle, and you fight them anyways, and you find out that Xenos turned his dad into a primal, and you're like, that's fucked up, man. That guy really hated primals, and you made him one of them. So you kick that guy's ass. You beat that primal. And then you're like, okay, how about I kick your ass now, Xenos and Fandaniel? And they're like, no, you know what? We're gonna use all this and go to the moon, because we need to destroy the barrier that's holding Zodiark in captivity. And I was like, what? We're going where? We're going to the moon? Yeah, the towers were collecting ether to basically shoot a laser at the moon. So they're like, we're gonna go to the moon, but Hytholdaeus like, yo, I actually sent them somewhere else. Funny story. But you need to go to the moon and stop them from destroying the last barrier. You go to the moon, it's full of Asiad ghosts. And they've all just been in limbo this entire time because they sacrificed themselves to Zodiark to make that happen. And as you're talking to ghosts, you run into Hytholdaeus' ghost, and you're like, this is really sad. And then Xenos and Fandaniel show up, and you're like, oh shit, I didn't do the one thing that Hytholdaeus asked me to do, which was protect the last barrier crystal. So Fandaniel becomes Zodiark, and then you're like, oh my god, we're fighting Zodiark, and it's level, what, 83, 84? And I was like, guys, isn't this supposed to happen at the end of the expansion? What is going on here? Yeah, Asian ghosts and bunnies. And then you beat Zodiark, and Fandaniel's like, oh no, you've defeated me, this is awful. Actually, no, that was my evil plan the whole time. I wanted you to do that. I wanted you to defeat me, because now I get to die. Now I get to die forever. Because all of y'all suck. And then he dies, and Zodiark is gone, and it undoes the thing that stopped the final days. All the history, or all the laws that of creation that they rewrote, undone. So now all this wacky shit is happening on Aetheris, the star. People are turning into monsters from just being sad, and you're like, well, this fucking sucks. Lots of sad things happen, and you're like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna be fighting big scary monsters like we did with the Sin Eaters until we figure out how to stop this. But no, they're like, okay, maybe if we go talk to Elpis, he has some kind of insight about how the final day started in his time. And that whole, there's certain weak points of like Aether, and that's like a problem. Yeah, literally dying isn't good enough. He's got to take everybody with him so he doesn't come back ever. So you're like, okay, I'll go talk to Elpis, and Elpis is like, you know what? I think the only solution is for you to go all the way to the past. And then suddenly we're talking to Emet-Selch again. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? What is this? So it's just been Whiplash. I think Endwalker should just be called End Whiplash, because every time I think I know what's going on and how the rest of the patch is gonna proceed, it's not that. It's definitely wrong. ADHD Walker. He's so beautiful. Stop it. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And now we're here and ads are done. Thank you for sitting through ads. We are now gonna talk to Venat, who we learned about in Shadowbringers and who we learned is the heart of Hytholdaeus. And now she's here. Look, Van Daniel, I know you're depressed and you have really legitimate reasons to be here, but therapy. Come on. Let's go. That was a great rant. Thanks. I think I summed it up pretty nice. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I do love tea. Not beating the Y'shtola similarity allegations, though.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Why is it playing this song? Is this not answers, guys? I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. No, 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 no. I'm gonna cry. Stop. Not answers of all things.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
I know, Esper. I know. I'm all done.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
I do like tea.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
How to explain this? A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. That is the thing. The world has been sundered. That's not really the problem. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I feel like Mizo would be this. I'm a little scared to say that because, I mean, did I technically name their Final Days? This is so fucked up. This is so messed up. Because technically all of these things are true. But this is the most succinct answer and the most immediate problem.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I don't want to. Sorry, answers is getting to be so bad. Oh, we're going all the way to the beginning. Okay. Ah, Breha.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Oh man, Emmett is not taking this well. Yeah, like, we're just gonna give them the entire lore nuke? Are you kidding me? He's pissed.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Oh no, they don't believe us. That's worse.
What of you, Venat?
Surely she believes us, right?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
You wanna come in my lap? Okay, got you. Esper knows.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hytholdaeus? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
That's a really good question, and I would like to know as well.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
It's like, it feels like we chose to come here. Like, Hytholdaeus didn't tell us to come here.
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hytholdaeus did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
Didn't Elpis pick the time we came back, though? Like, pinpointed, like, hey, this is when you need to see what you need to see.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yeah.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hytholdaeus is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He's so pissed.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Well, it's kind of not unforeseen at this point.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Oh, he's actually so hurt, isn't he?
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You did, though. You did, though.
You claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Oh no, I've been asking that question myself. I think I know why.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
And now it's Neath Dark Waters. This game's gonna destroy me, man. And we're here knowing that that's gonna happen.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You didn't.
You do not know me.
Why is this so hard?
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emet-Selch! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Well, that sucked. That didn't go very well. Esper's like crawled into my lap. She never does this, by the way. She never crawls into my lap when I'm at my computer, and she just like wedged herself in here. She's just part of me now. You should get you. There you go. Get you more space. I get you more space. So yeah, that sucked. That's a thing that happened. Emmett hates us even more now. Awesome. Love that for me. Love that for me. Dynamis is key to all of this. Hermes and Meteor are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. We were technically sent back in time for something Hermes discovered. But I still feel like Dynamis is so important, which ties in to what Hermes and Meteon are doing anyways. So I feel like it's that.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
It's my baby.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes.
It's okay. Yeah.
I believe this warrants further investigation.
You want to leave? Okay. She's like, Ratman is gone. I can leave now. There you go. Why did it have to be neath dark waters? I hate this so much.
With that settled, 'tis time for action.
Oh, good.
The
Action's
missing
good.
pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Is that why they were playing answers? Thanks for that.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Oh, man.
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Man. Fucking piano woman. Yeah, now that we have ascertained the appropriate gender of the piano woman. The tail curled up on the chair. That was a really nice detail. I was like, usually the tail just clips through the chair. It's nice that they started doing that. Oh, it's okay, GoldenEye. I don't think you said anything off or anything like that. You know, after the confrontation with Emmett, I wrote a story between Mizo and the Crystal Exarch where she brings up to him that she thinks she's connected to the Asians because of what Emet-Selch saw during that fight, or what she thought she you know, because he sort of like said something like, it can't be, you know, like, and Mizu kind of goes like, you know, when a trick of the light, yeah, that fucking killed me, man. Mizu's like, he hesitated, like, that dude's an unsundered Asian. You don't think he could have just flicked us away with his fingers if he really wanted to? But he, like, didn't. And the Exarch has, like, a moment where he's like, why do you think it's because he loved you? And she's like, no, maybe, I don't know. So, I don't think Emmett forsook his brethren. I think he was just so tired. And I think he saw a better way. When you flick that Mizo echo onto Emmett's POV, no, this was before that, where she's like, he hesitated. He, like, saw something. He, like, recognized me. And she didn't have that confirmation yet. So the confirmation happened after. He sure looked tired. Yeah. He sure looked tired, for sure. Because there's that point, right, where you form the axe, like Ardbert's axe, out of light, and everything gets enveloped in darkness, and there's like that moment where everything gets dark, and you're like, we lost for a second, and then the light bursts through. I've always kind of seen that as like a sigh almost of relief. Like, that moment is so scary. But there's a reason I feel like he told us to remember. So, of course, he's not pleased about how he turned out. But I don't think anyone can say how they're gonna turn out having to deal with that kind of isolation and loss for like tens of thousands of years. You know what I mean? Do I do this one, Coco? Just let me know when the good stopping point is. Elpis said don't change anything. We're so fucked. Venat seems to think that it won't matter, but I think this is not good. Who would be perfectly happy with who they are after that? I don't know. Like, I think it's just so tough. Like, it's what Y'shtola said, like, time and time again. Even Alisaie was like, wouldn't I do the same? Wouldn't I do literally anything I could to bring my loved ones back? Like, of course. And you get to a point where you just keep rationalizing stuff. And then it's sort of like, oh no, can't go back now. Gotta keep trying to do this thing, no matter how horrible. It's tough. It's tough. Also, can we just talk for a moment? The way Hytholdaeus ran after Emet, like, immediately, like, no, come back. If you lost Y'shtola, Graha, the twins, like, everyone, like... You'd do anything, like, you would. Should have just kissed Emet on the cheek when you first met him. He looked... No, I think... I don't know. I think that's... Stomp out an anthill to get them back? Jeez. And I think, like, it's not just the mission that caused Mizo to hold back. She didn't want to tell Emet that. Like, I don't think that would have been easy for anybody to hear. And he already didn't like us because of Asim. So, like, I don't know what to do. We're just so sad. Alright, am I gonna do this quest, Coco? I don't know. I think I should... Not let that be my last one unless it has to be. Venat is so pretty though. Keep going? Alright. Shall we begin our investigations then? Go as long as you want. Well, like, I want to know what a good stopping point is. I do want to investigate a little bit, maybe. Further ahead, okay. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back to the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteor, and have a good idea of where we might begin. Free-range organic miso. Delicious. Esper? No. None of that. Oh, it's so sunny and pretty out. Miso soup. I had some earlier today. I had sushi for lunch. And it came with miso. You see that woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismini. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. But
but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Let's speak with this many. You know more of this coming calamity, so I think it's best that you lead the conversation. No, I didn't make soup out of my wool. She's named after soup. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Coco, what have you done? What is this? What is this? What is this? No, I'm scared. No. What have you done? What did you do? Oh my god, what did you do? Just a little further. Just a little more. No. Begin asking questions. Wait, is this like the fish thing? Uh-oh. Is this a fish moment? Fuck. Alright. Greeting, Ismin. Or Ismini. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service? What do you wish to know? Not the emote only. So mean. What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge on living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? Aw, I'm fucked up. How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? No, not the 0 out of 3 fish. Do you know of Meteon's abilities? Esper, no. Come here. It is no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You're okay. Yeah. Okay, you're fine. Oh. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Oh, that's a... Alright, Esper, no. She's being such a butt. How about pets? You want some pets? Alright. This is a tough one. Because I feel like do you trust him is maybe a weird one to ask. I feel like do you wish you knew him better might be a way to get around that. As for no play. No play. Because what are we trying to find out exactly? She's trying to climb up the back again. Alright, do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Dynamis, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. And oh, unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Yeah, she wants to play. It's because it's bedtime, and we usually play before bed. Not the 7 out of 3 fish. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Mizono. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Thank you. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries from with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back. Meet back here once you finish speaking with Tibeos. Can you follow in the stream, chat? Is that a thing? Should be around here somewhere. Oh, there's the stream. Cool. Hehe, I see you, Ran. I see you. Thought I saw someone in there. Oh, there he is. Whee. Don't fall in the stream. Jumps in willingly. Yes, I am Timaeus. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. Begin asking questions. What is it you wish to speak about? Alright, so the last person suggested we keep our answers concise, or we keep our questions concise. So this one feels like more of a yes or no question versus this one would be very rambling. So I'm gonna go for this one. Ah, fellow enthusiast are you? Well, settle in. We can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious, golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then there I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Yeah, I chose poorly. Fuck. I'm too tired for this. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis. And at last did I realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. I should have just asked about Hermes. An abridged recounting events was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would wish me to expound upon? You're hoping for my opinion on Chief Hermes' creations, then why didn't you say so? Well, I think my problem was I was thinking of concise answers and not concise questions. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which transverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Okay, we gotta like directly ask him about Median and Hermes, so I think this will be better. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. But of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. No, this is gonna be a rambling answer, I can just feel it. Do you know Dynamis? Dynamis and Entelechis? Those two terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower meteor in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I had last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Mostly me. Oh, then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought out my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Doubt. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. It me. Someone else has their mount over there. I love that. That mount is so cute. Wait, I gotta go up here? My bangs are so long. I'm so glad I'm getting a haircut next week. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, do you have any new findings to share? Not really. I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as a personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Wait, do I keep going? No, Emmett long hair arc. I don't think I could have hair that white. And have it be long. Because it would break a lot. Like, getting my hair to that stage of white when it was short was easy. Hytholdaeus hair, that would be so cute. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechis which can control it. No. As for... Okay, that's it. You gotta go. Ugh. She's knocking everything down. She knocked down the camera. I can always tell how late it is by how annoying my cat gets. Hi, Luigi. Yes, we've met Venat. AKA Hytholdaeus. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, is there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon? Aside from her unorthodox method of communication. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I mean, that's kind of all I knew. So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Now I propose we take ourselves to the Peripetia crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. It's this way, but she went the other way. Registrations for amphiphorous creatures have come to dominate as of late. Wait, there's so many cats here! But felines remain popular as ever. Wait, it's so much bigger than my Binks. Aww. Aww. Binks, did you know you're like tens of thousands of years old? You've existed all this time? Where are we going? I guess I go down. Unsundered Binks? Wait, true. Wait, actually. Cats are always popular. Cats have never not been popular. Primordial hipposurf. It's creepy. It's creepy, that's what it is. Can you... She knocked everything down so bad? Alright, well, that's a thing that I will deal with later. And my camera moved again. I'm gonna have to fix that this weekend. It's like clearly loose and it keeps moving. I'd be concerned if everything wasn't knocked down. Cats, am I right? It's so windy. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripetia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Cool. The Twin Towers? Oh, neat. Oops. I didn't mean to pull those out. Is it bigger on the inside? You know, Doctor Who has come up a lot since we got here. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oh, okay. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about?
the Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteor. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you when exactly Meteor appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dear Scalane shared with me. Ghislaine is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she got sight of Chief Hermes, sending Meteor on Heavensward. Please don't tell me they're gonna mention every single expansion, because that would be funny. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Ghislaine? Oh, of course. Oh, you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I like that bridge-looking building, it's really nice. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis for many techniques we still use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Shall we take this opportunity to meet with Ghislaine in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Oh, that would be most helpful, thank you. He really just said he can't wait for her to die. Well, listen, they see death so differently, because it's like a choice for them. And that's like kind of beautiful, if you think about it. Hi, yeah, Elpis is beautiful so far. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but the story of Ghislaine sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door... Okay, a few more interactions, nice. Simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalassai. Ghislaine will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. And again. Oh, cool. Are we on the Skyway? Oh, fuck. Alright, so I have determined I cannot jump. The view up here is crazy, though. And the stars. Yeah, I just gotta check to make sure I can't fall. See, you can't tell me that these symbols don't look like the Garlean Empire. This is where I got fog. Oh, it's so pretty with the clouds and the stars. I think you're smoking crack. I'm not. I'm cooking. Cooking meth? Wow. The tower ahead is still part of the Parapetae crystalline. We'll need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Art Deco popular throughout the ages? I mean, I'm pretty sure these guys invented it, you know? Especially Emet. We made Emmett so upset. He's so upset. He probably hates us now. Wait. Oh, those look like the crystalline blocks that were in Amarot. That's crazy. You might remember who the founding father of the Garlean Empire was, guys. May I remind you. Okay, we got ads up. One more bathroom break. And then I guess we'll have a few more quests. Then we're done for the day. Last stretch.
Lots of Texas size 10-4.
I'm just still... Whoa, we got a sub. Hold up. Equilitus. Hello. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. We're still one of the grandkids. Elpis, Venat, Hype. It's... I'm hurting so bad. Like, it's beautiful and there's a lot of really nice moments. No train. All done. But that last conversation where we actually tell Venat, Emet, and Hytholdaeus about the final days, and Emmett's just like so upset about what he becomes. That's tough. That one's tough. That's really tough. Not a big fan of that. He already hates us. Oh boy. Alright, well thank you for sitting through ads. We're gonna do a few more interactions and then it's midnight, so I should go to bed. But it's been a really good time so far. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper skyway. Thank God we're traveling with someone who's so respected that they just let us go anywhere. Ooh, okay, now we got fog. Now we get the, oh wait, it's clouds, I guess. Oh, I guess we're just so high up, right? We're just in the clouds now. Now, if this doesn't feel a little bit Emeratish, I don't know what does. It's got the lamps and stuff. It's so nice. Streamer curse strikes again. Aw, man. It's clouds, not fog, though. Okay, cat. Come here. Let's go. Stay. She's being a right brat today. It's fine. Ah, Mistress Venat. I was not told to expect... Oh, we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Ghislaine. If that might be arranged? Ah, Ghislaine, yes, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. Could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? Oh, that won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Yes, this lovely view of clouds. Oh, good, they cleared it for this cutscene. Nice. Good.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
And we're back to answers. I'm scared. I'm scared.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever. I think there's beauty in all things. All places.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Mizo is kind of an optimist. Sometimes, anyways.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh, we are just absolutely throwing everything out the window now.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
I really like her, though.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I wonder what we tell her about.
I feel like that was about Ardbert.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
It's so cool how her eyelashes are also like silver. It's a nice detail.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
Answers mentioned.
Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
She's so right.
A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
This is interesting because, you know, this whole time we've sort of perceived Hytholdaeus as this godly presence. And in this world, they don't have that yet. They don't have primals. They haven't had a need for that. And Venat talking about this presence kind of makes me think that not that there's a primal or like that there's some kind of like they're not talking about a god necessarily, but the connection. It's like a connection thing.
As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
Venture forth.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
I wonder how old she is.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Oh.
A moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
When she puts it that way, holy. That puts Hytholdaeus in such a different perspective. She can't let go. Not while people still need her.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I don't know why that's hidden.
Pray forgive my lateness.
I guess we don't get to answer that just yet.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Oh.
But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
She's so nice. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place.
Don't pick up the next one? Okay. What have we've learned thus far? I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility, proceeding under the assumption that our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Ask the player directly if they've enjoyed the game. It was just like... It was just like... No one's ever asked you that, you know? You've had your friends be like... Oh, we're glad to see you hale and whole. We did it. There's been joy, there's been like connection. But there's something just so like and I'm gonna cry like trying to talk about it. Like, not even just from a meso's perspective. If you're chilling with someone and you're having really good conversations and they just, like, looked at you so sincerely and asked, like, hey, has your life been good? Has it been worthwhile? And you're kind of like, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, it has. NPC butting in probably disparaged you? Yeah, no, for sure the interruption, like, I had one tear that was just, like, making its way down. I was like, oh god, oh no, that got me. It's also so mentor-coded, it does feel like validation from a teacher. It's like, was your school year good? It's like, who's Mizo gonna address this one to? There's so many things to think about. I'm gonna go to bed crying, just like thinking about Venat asking if our journey was good, but also with how mean Emmett was to us before he left because he was just so hurt. I had Miss Venat in 5th period. I was her favorite student. But she's also just like, I feel like the world is lacking this sorely at the moment. Venat has gone out into the world and just like literally gotten to know people and helped them, and that's kind of like Azam's role, right? And it's just such a like good way to learn empathy for other people. And you could just sense when she talks to you, she is genuinely interested in knowing about you as a person. And that's conveyed so well in the story so far. That's why I think when she looks at you and is like, was your, like, you know, because you just finished telling her a bunch of stories about stuff you've done. And it's, you know, some of the laughing, some of the crying, and I think that's why when she asks, like, has your journey been good? That you're just like, you know, like the tear ducts just like well up and there's no stopping it because you're like, no one's ever asked me that before. Making me cry even more here.
First time I played this part, I couldn't stop. Ended up playing close to 10 hours without seeing the time pass. I can understand why. Her voice actor does such a good job. I mean, they all do, but yes, for sure. Yeah, she just, like, genuinely loves people. I love that. I binged Tier 2. I wish I hadn't. I'm gonna be taking my time for sure. Like, my plan, I'm gonna wander around and I'm gonna do the gold quests. And chat can attest, I'm not good at doing gold quests. I'm not. Spent the whole game melting for no reason. Oh man, hearing voice actors and other things definitely hits. Like, after Shadowbringers, I wanted more Graha Tias so bad that I went and watched, like, binged watched Bridgerton. They're not here. Wait, what's upstairs? Do the blue ones so you can unlock flight? Yeah. Cause like, okay, Coco, did you find if there were any of the gold quests that were worth doing on stream? I love Thancred's voice actor. I think he's one of the few... No, he wasn't the same one in A Realm Reborn. I'm wrong. I actually completely blocked out what that guy's voice actor sounded like in A Realm Reborn. I'm not sure if they're worth stream time. Okay. Not here either. I don't know where they would be. They're probably not accessible. Man, I'm gonna have a whole week where I can't see Emet-Selch whenever I want. I'm sad. I'm sad. Not Emet or Hytholdaeus. I should have spent even more time in G-Pose. Meeting Paul in 82 and going, that's Colin. Colin does such a good job. They're worth doing, but a highly limited stream time is true. Is true. It's so true. So many places yet to go. Oh my god, I forgot. We came in through the ocular. Crazy. It's wild. That's in Jafe. It was so weird to see your Thancred there. Well, like, doesn't the voice actor for Scanlan? That's Alphino's original voice actor. You've got nothing filled in your bingo card lately, have you? Wait, what's on my bingo card? Well, I mean, I think I have to do the blue quests to get Aether Currents and stuff, though, right? Yeah, Sam Riegel. I couldn't think of the name. I think that's pretty funny. I know, but like... I'm struggling to think about what... And it's probably just at the end of the night brain mush. Pompous creator, what do you look like? It's like, if you're asking me, did I expect what's going on? The answer is no. Although I'm pretty sure this is the person who was penning Argos when we first like landed. That kind of knew immediately we were here. I like this tree. French translations should lose so much meaning. Really? I heard that Horchevant is like way hornier in French. Worthy of his back. That's an interesting title name. I love watching Colin go through the Final Fantasy XIV story. It's so great. Original thinker is Percival from Critical Role. Really? It's Percy? That makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Don't click it. Okay. I was like, I want to look though. I want to look. Well, chat. It's been a ride today. We learned a lot. We learned about Dynamis. We learned Emet-Selch is a big softie, which we kind of knew. Hytholdaeus was supposed to get his job, but he turned it down because he's like, I would not be as good as Emet. Emmett's good at everything. Emet loves helping people. He's a total softie. He's just really bad at communicating, I think. Emet learned a lot more than us, that's true. And he did not like any of it. We put Emet through the traumatic cutscene that he put us through more than once. And I feel really bad about it. I don't like how that went. I don't like that. That would really suck to learn. And it would suck even more knowing that, like, you become that and there's no stopping it. And that's like so sad to think about from my end, because I'm like, man, all of these people are gonna die and we're not allowed to help them. Yeah, Emmett sitting at the table like, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Please set aside sufficient time. Please set aside sufficient time to view them in their entirety. So yes, I guess next week we'll be doing more Elpis. It's so pretty here, even with the clouds. It's still really pretty. I don't even personally feel like Emet is a megalomaniac. Like, you know, he felt like a dude who lost everything and kept creating empires trying to recapture what he lost. And it never felt right. And they always fell. And I mean, I feel like part of that's his doing, you know? You know, if they hadn't messed with stuff so often, might have been a little different. He's making some kids too. Here's... yeah, when I found out Emet-Selch procreated, I was like, what? And people are like, you should have known that from Stormblood. I was like, no, listen here, buddy. What I knew about Ascians at the time is that they literally overtake a body, right? So, like, if Emmet procreates in the body of Solus von Galvis, or Solus Zos Galvis, I guess, that's not necessarily his kids. They belong to Solus, the body he stole, but... yeah, I don't know if it counts. And, like, I don't know what implications that has for Xenos, because clearly that guy's not normal. So what the fuck? But as far as we know, Varus's soul hasn't gone crawling into any other bodies, so, like, who knows? Who knows? I mean, what is normal? Not that. Not that. Anything but that. But let's say goodnight to Mizo. Playing the weird flavor of Aura? Wait, you are? Or me? I'm playing the weird flavor of Aura? What's weird about that? Zidus is motivated? No, he's not. He's apathetic as hell. The only thing he's motivated about is recreating that fight that made him feel something one time. I only play... oh, okay, so you play Azala. So I'm the weird one. I see. Indulging in the hunt is not normal. It's not. I need a second here. Mizo's so cute. I gotta take a picture. She's so pretty. That is a good picture, isn't it though? Why does she look good from like every angle? Someone explain to me how my wall is just so beautiful. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. You poured your heart into her? I did. I can't imagine fantasiaing Mizo into anything. That's her. That's my baby. That's my child. Me after absolutely breaking Emet-Selch's heart. Winky face. Teehee. All right. We go. No need to change height if I go Lullafell. Hey now. That's rude. That's rude and mean. It's taking a while to log out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, I was like, didn't quite log me out. Took a black screen. Anyways, thank you for hanging out, chat. Wait, Cyra's playing Claire Obscura? Would you like to go there? Chat? Lovely stream. Yeah, I only cried... I think I cried 3 times, kinda. Love the stream. I'm glad. I'm so glad. I'm not even gonna think about it, chat. I'm gonna raid Syra. She been doing a subathon, and part of her subathon goals was to play Claire Obscura. So if you enjoy a little expedition, a little French, you might have a good time over there. But I'm gonna go. Glad I could catch your stream for once, even if it's only for the last hour and a half. I'm glad you could catch stream too, Acrady. Thank you for showing up. I hope you had a good time. It's a really good game. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Lucas explained certain plot points to me, which are kind of spoilers. But I'm like, why did that happen? He's like, nope, you have to play the game to find out. I was like, well, fuck. I only cried a bit. I only cried a little lot. I only wept a little bit. I'm gonna go to bed and cry. It's okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna turn on some Neath Dark Waters and then head on out. Maybe not that one. What about this one? That'll do, probably. Yeah. I can't believe this and Answers jump scared me in Elpis today. But that's where we're at. Thank you for hanging out, chat. Thank you for being so wonderful about spoilers and hints and stuff, and being not taking it personally if the mods nuke something that you said, because they're just looking out for me. So I appreciate everyone's patience and consideration. I'll probably be back with Final Fantasy next Friday, but if you like Overwatch, I do play that on Tuesdays. I'm working full time right now, so I'm only streaming twice a week. But I can't let go of the Final Fantasy 14 streams. I can't. So I will see y'all next Friday if Final Fantasy 14 is your thing. But for now, let's go raid Cyrus. She's playing Expedition 33. If you'd like to join the raid, wait, I have a button for that. I'm gonna press my button. Feel free to use one of the following raid commands to say hello when you get there. If you would like to hang out with me outside the stream, there are my socials. Or you can also join the Discord. We have a lot of people who play Final Fantasy 14 in the Discord. There's also a spoiler channel in there. So if you want to rant about stuff that I'm saying on stream, and not like if you have a hard time holding it in the comment section of stream, go dump it all in there. They laugh at me all the time in there. It's hilarious. Not that I know that, just they tell me that we laughed at you about this thing that you said after the fact because it related to something else. Anyways, spoiler channel, super fun. If you like that kind of thing, you should join the Discord, get comfy on Grandma's couch. But yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep, maybe have a little snack first, and chill in Cyrus stream myself for a little bit. But I will see you next time. Bye-bye!